welcome stream. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Odd Friday stream because of technical issues Sunday. And we're here with our signature three, John, Jeremy, and Boofu. I mean Logan.
Oh.
God bless Billy.
Did he die?
Wait, Logan's been here the whole time?
Guess what I'm saying?
Surprise!
All right.
So
when did he dip? Or
Uh,
is he before, or was he the...
he was the one to dip before, it was...
Before Grave.
Yeah.
He dipped the session after Grave joined, didn't he?
I think. Or it was not the session after.
It was pretty soon after. That might have been two
Like one or
sessions.
two.
Okay,
was-
I just wanted to double check. Like, I was like, wait, what?
Where did my Discord go? What is going?
It's a TBG, time before gore,
There we
and
go.
TB or TAG, time after gore.
Exactly.
I love that Gore understands time now. That's so cool.
Gore got a cloak.
All right, so let's just get into it, guys. Last session, I'm not gonna go full recap because we got a lot to cover. We got about 18 hours of stuff to cover here. Last session, big fight at the school of Brixar. You guys ended up whooping ass, especially the combo that made Gore the size of a house. And at the end of the fight, Gore found the person opening a big old portal. Gore did his thing, ran after him, bipped him up, chopped him up, came back through, said, "Hey guys, there's a portal." And then all of you came back in there and went to the portal, found a body with a crystal on it, and the portal led to what seemed like the underneath. Most likely the underneath, as it looked like a place you've never been, and it was all blue. That's why the background's changed. And then y'all came back through because you were like, maybe we're not ready to go through the portal. So you guys went to speak to the teachers, and the only one with the door open for you guys was a monkey, as you went and seen him in his snow-covered cherry blossom mountaintop. And the session ended with you guys surrounding Monkey, getting into a crisscross applesauce meditation form and closing your eyes. And that's where we ended. Any questions? Are you guys all caught up? You guys remember everything?
Yeah, Goose for Bob.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yeah, it ended with your eyes going dark and kind of like a bliss feeling coming over you as you just seemed in like full comfort. And as you sit there and time seems to stop, you're not sure if you've been sitting there for 10 seconds or 10 minutes. And all of a sudden you hear Monkey speak to you. "I'm sensing something. I'm feeling an energy.
What are you feeling?
What do you sense?
Feeling a presence. Someone connected to all of you. I need you all to link hands." Do y'all link hands?
It's Pons here with us, and can I link his stub?
Yeah. You might want to give him the end of the chain.
Grip his stub.
Here, grab right here. He put your hand on his stub. Gore, Gore, when you put your hand on his stub, you have like blood flashbacks. You have memories of cutting off his arm.
Nope.
Oh,
nope.
God.
Don't at all.
See, it
Don't
was
at
just
all.
pitch black. All you remember, wait a minute. Yeah, it was pitch black for you. You don't remember shit.
Yeah,
Never mind.
he
I
doesn't
was saying,
remember
I
shit.
Yeah,
It was a normal day for you.
I was blind.
Yeah.
Well, I grabbed the people's besides me's hands. I think I sat right next to Monkey, so I'll just kind of.
All right. And as you all join hands, he goes quiet for a moment, giving off some little, like a little, I think I'm finding it. And as he says that, it starts like you start to see like a vision start to flicker in, like he's trying to fix an antenna on a satellite. Well, like on a TV, and you start to see like a little vision tuning in. And as it comes into fruition, you see what appears to be, as you're looking through someone's eyes, in a familiar land for Cogs and Delwyn, as it seems to be out at Whistleleaf, where you all met at the tavern after a dragon killed Delwyn's brother. Cogs, you didn't fully go there, but you know where this place is. You've been to this place plenty of times. Gore, you've never been to the world out in 200 years or something, so you don't know what this place is. You know, you're just like, wow, what the hell am I seeing?
Pretty.
But you can see, as the eyes wander, as they look to the left, they are walking beside a blonde-haired knight that goes by the name of Joshua. And they seem to be talking. You don't hear anything. You just see Joshua's mouth moving. He seems pretty happy. He's got a smile on his face as they're walking towards the Docklight Inn tavern, and it seems to be patched up. You see a lot of like freshly put plywood over where holes was, a giant like yarn and somewhat of a makeshift tarp over the top. And you can hear, well, not hear, my bad, that's not the sound that's you guys don't have here. That's not a sense you have. But yeah, as you see them coming towards the tavern, and the vision goes black for a moment, and it kind of feels similar to like if you were to just blink. One second, where did my thing go? Sorry guys, what the hell? I had this set up and it's gone.
I'm blinking. Nothing's happening.
It's a long blink. It's a long blink. Oh,
I think
that's
that's
why
just called holding your eyes closed.
I was on the wrong tab. Oh wait, I didn't mean to click that one. No, long blink.
We couldn't hear.
Yeah, and
What?
as you just have a moment of silence, when your vision comes back in, you see a man sitting at a bar, drinking many drinks, and you can see his hands, dark bluish gray hands, big and muscular. Oh, as he sits there and drinks a lot of brew. And as he looks to his right, you see an orcish woman. As it seems that you're talking, and it just seems like the whole tavern is vibrant. It seems full of life again after the incident that has came over. Also, I just want to note that Delwyn is friends with a dragon that killed his brother. And anyway, we're back at the tavern.
What?
Dragon was ordered to do so. He was enslaved.
But
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. Wait a minute. But yeah, as you can see from this vision, it just looks like they're having a good time down at Whistleleaf. And as it flickers black again, and quickly a vision of him, this woman, and Joshua all leaving the building. And that's when you see like a shakiness to the site, as it seems like Girov, I know you know who that's who you're looking through, is visibly shaken, like he got knocked unstable for a moment. And as he catches himself, you see Joshua's mouth kind of drop a little bit as he quickly hurries to the corner of the tavern to see what is going on, or what is happening in the little village of Whistleleaf. And he quickly looks back towards your view, and he screams something and runs out of view around the corner of the building. And that's when you see Girov trying to catch up. And as he comes around the corner, you see many of troops in elvish green armor. And in the center, floating above, is a man in a purple robe. As you see the town just being pillaged, and lightning coming from this man in purple robe, just shooting and blasting all the civilians one by one. And that's when you see Joshua get a full front of this blast as he's running towards this to try to help. You watch as Joshua takes a full impact to the chest and falls on his back. And that's when Girov turns back towards the tavern entrance and takes the woman's arm and runs back in. And that's when you hear something's happening. And you can feel who's holding Monkey's hand.
Me.
All right, you can feel his hand start to shake violently. Something's happening. And he is starting to move frantically. His head shaking. You can feel his whole body moving. Even though you have your eyes closed, you can still feel his whole presence moving.
Are you good?
Something's taking over. And that's when your vision goes to a dark black with a horizon line straight in the middle from left to right. And you just see the rise of a red hue. Just a red hue, but in the center of it, it's just a black spear. And as it rises up and up, you see what appears to be just the silhouette, 6 wings forming out of the spear. And then in the center of this, a golden holy pupil opens in the center. And that's when you feel Monkey's hand goes limp, and all of your vision, you all lose the vision, and it goes to a black because your eyes are still closed. But you feel Monkey's hand goes limp in your hand, Cogs. And he lays there unconscious.
Monkey? Hey! I kind of shake him a little.
Did you guys see that?
Oh, shit.
Joshua's dead.
Did we all just see the same thing?
Yeah! Fuck, that's right next to my house! We gotta go! Now!
What?
Yeah, Girov and Joshua are in trouble.
Huh?
Why is everything bad happen to this one town? The
Damn
roof
it!
looks nice.
Shit! Cogs is going to start running back towards the door.
I didn't see Grave.
Where was Grave?
He's buried.
Gore is confused, but Gore follows.
Shit!
All right.
Those guys are gonna defile the graves there or something. My brother's buried there. I can't. What? I can't let them be there.
We gotta stop him. I agree. For Delwyn's brother. And for freaking Joshua.
And Kirov.
And
Yeah,
Girov.
my dad, he's right next to there. That's also where your friend is, the robo guy.
Oh. Pinocchio. You're right.
Oh shit, we left him there.
Well, I don't know. I'm feeling a little sleepy.
Sleepy? What do you mean sleepy?
You know, like if I had ammo or something, I would be out of them.
Are you out of spells?
I think that's a yes.
All right. Do you think you could rest, like, on the dragon?
I mean, I could try. You're right. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I don't know why I kind of sound like Stewie Griffin.
Brian!
Should we just leave, or should we try to tell the others?
I'm already running. I'm like halfway down the stairs.
Cogs, what a Dryden could help us. He's a cool wolf.
I kind of,
Go get him!
like, not like I'm beating the shit out of Monkey, but I kind of like, I'm tapping him, slapping him a little bit in the face, like, hey,
Breaking his legs.
breaking his legs. Wake up! Are you okay?
Boy.
Is there any response from Monkey?
Yeah, his eyes kind of open as he kind of looks dazed and lost. As you see, like, his focus starts to gain, and he makes eye contact with you, and his hand quickly, like, grabs your shoulder. You need to tell Orlana. Tell her what you saw. He goes back to fake.
Okay, all right, I will. I start.
But
running
after he
and
fainted
glass on the
again,
floor.
like, you saw his eye kind of crack open.
He ain't built for this.
Damn, what did they do to you, Monkey? and then I run away. And then at the formation.
His legs are actually tied together. He wasn't sitting crisscross applesauce. They're just in a knot.
Got like the quagmire legs.
The monkey chain. The monkey.
The monkey's fizz.
All right. So yeah, as Monkey lays there on his little nice blanket, and you leave him in the snow-covered lands, and you see, as you're walking back towards the door, you see Pons. Darwin, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm running.
What about Gore?
I'm following. Gore's just following, confused. Gore's just like, oh, okay. I follow the Birdman.
All right, so you're ahead. You're ahead of Pons then, because Cogs is already. I imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have followed Birdman. 'Cause
Got you.
Birdman is
Darwin, the other two are leaving us. And they're not telling Dryden. He's a strong fighter.
Oh, we need everyone. Quick, maybe you go get Drayden and I'll get Orlana.
Where's Dryden?
I don't know. He kind of went werewolf and then he just wooed away.
I thought he said he was going to see Orlana to see if she was okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I still kind of shaken up from that vision.
No, I understand. It was a lot to take in. Did you see
Yeah.
the thing at the end? It had like 6 wings.
6 exact wings in one eye. I counted.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
one less than I have. The same amount of arms.
Yeah, you better not stand next to Gore. You might only have one eye.
That's kind of true. All right.
What? Why are
as
we
you-
running and talking? We should
been
just run.
We're back in the hallway.
Oh, yeah. I wondered. Oh, why is there? And then I like look down. It's like they really need to figure out how to vacuum this area. It looks like there's a little bit of shrapnel, like glass or something, still here. Huh.
As you
Weird.
come out of the room, because you guys aren't just full sprinting like Cogs was, you would notice that down the hallway there is no doors on the walls anymore. The only door on this hallway is the one you just came out from. I'm pretty sure Olana was in that room over there, but it's not there anymore.
Yeah, you'd think that there'd be like broken doors, but they're just not there.
They're just not there. Delwyn, are we dreaming? Something doesn't feel right.
Can we feel things? Slap me in the face.
All right.
or
Let me
pinch me. Wait, pinch me. That'd be better.
I'm already rolling up a smack.
Don't hit yourself.
Let me move. Here we go. Take one of these.
That almost turned into a 20.
Oh wait, you're letting him hit you? I guess I should just roll attack, huh? Isn't that like a D4? It's it's unarmed. I think it's a D4.
I mean,
ooh, damn!
is Pawns that stupid that he's gonna use a ton of force?
He needs to make sure you're awake. All right, you take 1 damage, half damage.
Oh! I get knocked down.
Did you feel that? Huh?
Yeah, I felt it.
Oh.
Can you feel this?
What am I feeling? Shoots him down the stairs. He breaks all his bones.
No!
I go to slap him.
Weave.
Whoa! Huh, so if you can move like quick, but not like abnormally quick, and I can feel things, this has got to be real.
That's the only logical realization I think that we can come from those
I'm thinking of
two
a
tests
number
we just
between
did.
1 and 10. What is it?
7.
Oh, thank goodness. I was thinking of 6.
Oh, yeah. If I would have got that, we probably would have been dreaming.
Yeah.
Good call. Anyway, what are we doing?
Let's go down the stairs.
Okay.
We gotta get out of here. Let's just go. Like, there's no doors. We'll just walk.
All right. And as you walk down the stairs and walk out, you see Cogs. Dad, you
Not down
run.
the stairs.
Not down the stairs.
Walk down the stairs like adults, and then we run.
Got you. All right, so you guys casually walk down the stairs. You talk about your day, and then when you get to the bottom, you start full running again.
Yeah. Huffing and puffing.
And as you get through the double doors that you once came in, you can already see Cogs and Gore past the fountain, about to make it to the dragon, George, as he still lays there sleeping like a little baby. And George.
That tree.
I still can't believe you guys can talk to this thing. Why don't you
I
wake it
can.
up?
George! Shake, 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 shake. George!
And as you're screaming for George, you hear a voice come from the The bricks are doors. Are y'all leaving? Or Lana standing in the doorway. What happened? What did it?
I look at Pons immediately and I go, I thought you said Drayden was gonna talk to her.
What? Where's Drayden? Maybe he couldn't find her either.
Oh. True.
You guys not blame me so quickly, Darwin. You've been doing that for a while now.
This is the first time!
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
sorry.
Me too.
What are we doing?
Hey,
what
why
are
are you
you-
standing there?
What are we doing? I need 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Got you. As you scream that, Orlana casually walks over to you guys, looking around at the bodies on the ground, like walking over them, where you're previously, butchered a couple people, turned to a house.
You mulched them.
Yeah, mulched them up. As he finally gets to you. What's happening? Why are y'all leaving so quickly?
Whistle Leaf, the elves and our friends are there, and that's right next to where my dad is. And
She walks up to you
Pinocchio
and puts her hands on your shoulder and starts shaking you. Calm down, Cogs. Speak slower. Speak more elegant. What
All right, okay.
happened, Cogs?
We went upstairs and sat down with Monkey. Then he showed us a vision of our friends at the tavern in Whistleleaf.
Yeah.
And then the elves showed up, started attacking everybody, and then something happened. Monkey started spazzing out, and we saw a weird horizon line with a sun rising, and it had an eyeball and 6 wings, and then he fell unconscious. And now I'm here trying to wake up George so we can go, because that's right next to where my house is.
That is a lot to take in.
Yes, I am very stressed.
Now, explain to me one more time what you saw in the vision. What did you see?
Some sort of, well, at first it was the elves, but then it was this weird horizon line with a big sun coming up. It was red, and it had an eye with a golden pupil and 6 wings. That is what
And
I saw,
you can
right?
see-
I'm not misremembering.
No, you're not misremembering. As you say that, she kind of seems to lose focus on you as her mouth is kind of ajar, and she just, like, it looks like she's staring straight through you, as it seems like she's thinking of what you could be talking about, just taking it all in. If Monkey's visions are true, this could be a lot bigger than what we're dealing with.
What is it?
I'm getting there. Just calm. Give me a minute. I'm being, dramatic. Give me a second. This is bigger than Silas. This is all of Ronova. And as she starts to just look uneasy. The vision you've seen. Oh no. And she starts to just look very worried. That means the Order of the Divine Eye has reawakened Arculorial. the Salua realms, which is the realm of this just basically the Sky realms. This is where, if you're from the first campaign, this is where Belle would have been from. And the Divine Eye, which is also that, you know, the red and golden troops that you guys also fought in the first campaign, just to catch you guys up. So it seems they've awoken their god. This is really bad. Go.
That was a god?
Go take care of what you need to take care of, but we're gonna need our strongest warriors. I will explain more if you come back. Just go now.
Shit. All right. Do you have some sort of like workshop here or something?
No, I believe we haven't made that room yet.
Fuck.
That would be the workings of Esmond, which, let's just pray to whatever god you believe in, that whoever side the Divine Eye is on is not getting Esmond before we do. And that's when she kind of starts to walk back towards the building. She's still looking at you, but starts to walk back. I'll go now. I'm gonna go talk to Monkey and figure out what's fully going on.
Oh god. Ah, shit. All right. George, wake up.
And you see his head like slowly lift up, and his eyes do that thing where it's like one opens before the other, like off, like they're desynced.
Oh, thank God you're actually awake. All right, bad shit's going down. We need to go now.
Okay. And he starts to stand up, as you can like hear his knees pop.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Pat. I'm like clambering on top as he's getting up. Guys, come on!
I need help.
I got you. I reach down and pull him up with me.
I help. I like just grab Pod, just like whoosh, toss him up. Or wait,
Oh, don't worry,
attempt
guys.
to toss
I
him
got
up.
it.
Talon, you're so strong. Stronger than anyone else I know. Strongest of our party.
He's so
Wait.
strong.
Wait, I just
You
rolled a
didn't do it.
D20.
You
I didn't
did,
roll
yeah, you
my
did.
freaking stats, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to backflip. Sorry, I only roll 9s today, or 6s.
Even a backflip onto the dragon, you're just standing there and randomly trying to do a backflip.
Here's a double backflip. I wanted to be modest.
Melvin, why are you doing sick tricks? We gotta go.
I
Yeah,
should have
would you
limbered
want
up
help?
first. Yes, please. Yes,
Okay,
that's a big dragon.
I try to just like, I lift my hand down to help Delwyn up.
I grab onto his hand. I hope he doesn't rip my arm off.
He rips both your arms off. He rips your arm off so bad that it links to your other arm through your body and rips it through your body.
Oh no, not again.
You just have like a perfect hole look if you look through you sideways. Like a G.I. Joe, everything was just connected by a rubber band.
Little G.I. Joes.
Me too. All right. So are you guys all on the dragon and situated?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So as George starts to take off. You know, you can immediately see the smoke. I mean, Brixar is not far away from Whistleaf. It's just down a mountain, so it makes the travel on foot seem a lot further than, you know, if you're on a dragon. You know, you're gonna get there. You can already see a lot of smoke. You can start to see the beach and everything where the ocean meets the water. And just all the little key moments. You know, little tavern on the beach, little coastal tavern action. And it's missing his roof again. Not yet. As you guys start to come towards it, I mean, you can immediately start to hear just distant yelling, screaming, the clanging of metal on metal, you know, just the sound of fighting and just death. And
if nobody stops me, I'm going to point George towards where I live instead of the tavern.
I wouldn't stop Birdman at all.
I'm gonna roll perception because I don't know. I'm gonna roll perception for Ponska. I don't know if he sees you, because you know he might be really distracted. Let me see you. Let me just do his dice and fucking. I was gonna go get my dice, but I'll just keep doing pawns and boundaries. No biggie. What did I say? Perception. What were you about to say, John? Sorry, my baby.
Well, I think I'm kind of like looking down at Whistleaf.
I don't think Pon saw you.
I don't know if I would see, like, if I would notice. So I guess I'm gonna, if that's cool, roll perception because I don't know if I would.
Yeah, I was kind of role playing as like Pons might have seen him in like the corner of his eye, like pointing, but he didn't see him. He was too distracted by the sounds of violence. I would also say you did not see him.
Yeah. Okay.
Or just wouldn't care.
All right. So as you guys start to get closer to the city of Whistleaf, and as you approach, you see George. He's not slowing down, and he's not getting lower. He is just proceeding to fly. You know, you can already start to feel that he's gonna miss Whistleaf. George, and as like it starts to go under you. It's under you. Where are we going? And as Pons tries to get up, but is too scared to stand up on a dragon, so he kind of is just like screaming from the back of the bus.
We missed it.
Tell him he can't hear me.
Cogs is looking forward. He is not turning his head back.
Cogs! Can no one hear me? Darwin, can you hear me? Tell him to turn and deal with Mr. Whistleaf.
Cogs, what are you doing? We gotta head back. Joshua and Kirov need us, and all those people.
We'll go there after.
Sorry, will you say what you just said one more time? Your mic blew out.
We'll go there after.
What do you mean after? And then you can kind of like hear in like Pons' voice that he starts to understand. Pinocchio. It's no time to say Pinocchio, Cox. He's already dead.
It's there too.
And he puts like he's like sitting crisscross applesauce, and he puts his head like down, like kind of like when you're you try to fall asleep in your crisscross applesauce. It's just down, and you can kind of hear him just start to what's crying. But bro, he trusts you.
They'll hold out. They'll hold out. They're fighters. My dad isn't.
Hans rotates 180 degrees on the dragon. He just does like a cool butt spin.
concrete scraping noise.
As
Sorry.
he looks up towards the now getting smaller whistle leaf. I mean, it's not too far away, but it is getting smaller.
Yeah, it's like a 2 miles max, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, when you guys are walking, it took you a couple hours. But it probably on the dragon, you know, it's probably like 10, 15 minutes out on the dragon. Like you can still see the smokes in the distance and stuff. Like it's not crazy far for the dragon.
Yeah.
And yeah, you would start to be approaching your little town, and you can see your little hut coming because it comes before the little town does. It's a little bit out, and you don't see any chaos. Like not. It looks pretty normal at the moment. Like from outside view, it looks pretty normal.
God. I'm gonna get George to land as close as he can, and even as soon as it gets to a point, not even landing, just to a point where I can hop off without getting hurt, I'm clambering down and immediately running inside the house.
You're okay. What are the other players doing? Gore, are you following him, or are you like?
I'll follow him. Birdman looks hurt, but Birdman.
You sure you don't want to comfort a crying Pons or something?
No,
I don't
no,
know.
I'm going Birdman. I'm going Birdman. Come on, come on.
What do you think he is?
So if he's gonna go, I'm gonna look back to Pons. Say, Pons, I want to go to Whistle Leaf just as bad as you. You can you help us? If we find his father, you know, real fast, then we can go faster. So what do you say, bud? Hans.
What if we get there and they're all dead? We failed everyone.
Oh, we gotta try, and we gotta go fast. I heard that somewhere once, and I kind of try to live by it in weird situations.
We're letting many die for one. You can go if you want. I'm gonna sit here.
Pons, remember that conversation we had a while back? How sometimes we need to act. We need to make a decision now, and I think we need to move. Time is of the essence, and our fate is sealed whether we wait here or not. But we need to try to tip the scale. And I need your help, man. I need your help.
Got you. He still just sits there in a little bit of silence. Like he kind of lifts his head up, like he lifts his head like a couple degrees where you see like his pupils staring at you, but it's like when his head's still looking down, and you can just see like tears like coming out. And as we cut over to you, Cogs. So you're just running straight in?
Yeah, I'm running in.
When you run in, the inside of the house is abnormally dark. Pitch blackness as you enter. No lights on, no torch lit, no candles lit, nothing.
I'm going to snap and cast dancing lights and spread them through the room.
when you snap, nothing happens, and you hear a voice. Seems I got visitors. And when you hear that, in your mind, a flash of a red eyeball looks at you.
Ah, fuck. What did you do with my dad?
What are you talking about? And you don't see anyone. I mean, you can't see anything. You just hear the voice. And it doesn't seem like it's coming from one area. It seems like the whole room is talking to you. Like it's not predominantly to the left or right. You're getting that good surround sound. Just is like right in your head. Yeah.
I look behind me. Is the doorway still there to the outside?
No. For you, Gore,
Yeah.
you were like following behind and the door slammed in your face.
Am I inside or no?
You are right outside the door.
I'm gonna try to get in the door.
Try to get in the door. Give me a strength check.
So we're just gonna go strength check.
Mhm.
Character strength.
I'm assuming you're like
Not
grabbing the
save.
handle and like pulling it.
Yeah. First would be a pull, and if this doesn't work, I'm gonna smash it. Do I get advantage on strength checks because barbarian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Well, actually, do you, or is that only in rage? I think it's always right. I'm not.
Yeah, I thought.
I'm not sure either.
19. Yeah, I think I do.
Either way,
Barbarian.
you rolled a 12 on the other one plus 6. Either way, you would have succeeded. So
Yeah.
you pull the door, and when you lean back, it rips off. But as you look forward, something much more different than you were expecting. Instead of seeing the interior of a room, you just see a never-ending pit. As you can just see as the walls dimming as you look, the further it goes down into a pitch black darkness down what appears to be an endless abyss.
Hey, Birdman's gone, guys.
See,
Like-
Darwin,
Do I
he
hear him?
left us, Darwin. He betrayed us.
I'm not exactly being quiet.
He said the Birdman left us.
So like I kind of like I jump up on the because the way I see like the basket thing that we're on, I forget
Yeah.
exactly what it looks like, but like I'm on like the edge, right? So like Pons is kind of like looking up at me if he's looking at me. I go, we gotta help friends when they're in need. We're gonna help this friend, and then we're gonna help our other friends. And I need your help too. And I just look forward and I do a cannonball.
Doing a cannonball into.
To land on the ground. As soon as I get out of sight, it's like a regular
I thought
jump
you
down.
were doing a cannonball into the endless pit, and
That's what I thought too.
I was about to be like, all right, dude, that's
Not again.
This one's no sliding.
Lobotomy.
Be doing again.
Well, so okay. Well, actually, question though about the endless pit of despair.
Got you.
From the dragon, what do I see when I'm up?
You
right
see,
before
it's kind of like a slight angle for you. Like you can see like the door frame, but through the door frame, you can't really make up much. You just see Gore standing in front of the door where the door was and looking back at you, screaming.
And it's in the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just do my little cannonball, land on the nice grass and dirt,
That sounds painful.
and then then I run over. Well, that's just a form to jump off.
Y'all, you put your legs
I land
out?
like Iron Man.
Oh.
With the one
Okay, I
hand
got you.
and then the legs.
Got you.
Something that pawns could do, surprisingly.
I could. And yeah, as
What?
you land and you just see Gore, what are you doing, Gore? Are you looking panicked? Are you looking confused?
Confusion.
Okay.
I'm just like, because I don't understand what the fuck is going on. There's a giant pit of death. I'm debating jumping in. There's just a giant pit, and I'm just confused. If no one had actually jumped in, I would have followed.
I gotta put something in my notes. Stop giving players stuff to jump in.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah,
We're like
fact that I
lemmings.
said- the fact that I'm like, probably 30 feet away, right? I'm jumping off a dragon. You think I'm jumping into a pit? That's more on you than me. But you bet your ass I would have jumped in.
I thought you were
yeah.
using George's head like a diving board, and you were like, boom, boom.
That is what I thought.
Damn, I should have Fred Flintstone that. Judging from the angle, I didn't think I would be able to Fred Flintstone it. It would be counterintuitive.
No, it probably wouldn't have been possible from your angle. It's just, I didn't know what you were envisioning when you said that. So I was like,
Given your track record,
yeah.
I do have a really bad track record with portals and
pits. Remember the
And just-
lobotomy?
basically any hole I'll go into.
Oh God.
Beautiful.
What?
What? What?
Falls into the piss and shit cave.
What are they selling?
What are they selling? And I assume I don't feel myself falling. I feel like I'm on the ground.
You feel like you're on your actual, like you feel like you've been in this place many times. You are in a familiar environment. It's just,
Yeah.
you can't see,
dark.
when it's like if you were to go in your hallway in the middle of the night, you don't have to put your hands out or anything. You just you memorize that shit. And you've got dark vision because you've been in that house so much.
I do have a perfect memory, so
Yeah. So like the layout. It's just visually you can't see the layout, but it
And-
by heart.
yeah, and physically I am walking around, dagger out.
All right. And yeah, as you are walking around, you hear more. Why do you come here?
What do you think? I'm here to get my dad, get the robot guy, and then we're gonna go help my other friends.
I don't believe your father's here.
You expect me to believe you? I don't even know what you are!
Shit. You're
Shit.
the only Kinku I've seen in millenniums.
Well, I'm the only Kinku I've seen my entire life. Welcome to the club. What's so special about it? I'm a bird.
So I think you're at the wrong place to see your dad.
But are you talking about, like, birth dad? I don't know him. I was abandoned in the woods.
Oh.
Oh, ha ha. I'm not asking for a sob story.
Well, if who I think you're talking about is your dad, he's in good hands. And after he says that, the most outer part of the house, of the room, starts to light up in crimson red flames as all the lights start to flicker on, and they go towards the middle of the building itself. And in the middle of the room, when the light comes on, you see your dad staring at you with his arms out as if he was greeting you for a hug. Come here, son.
I'm going. I'm gonna stare back.
You know, about a week ago, this would have got me.
Wait a minute, let me do a time check. Has this even been a week?
No. But I didn't know anybody in the
you're
group
fine.
a week ago, so
You're mess. I'm
broad,
just
broad,
messing.
yeah, broad scaling.
About a week ago, that would have got me. But good try.
Oh. Oh, you're no fun.
If I built that, yeah.
And you're gonna, after he says that, you're no fun, he like kind of tilts his head and wanders off, like his vision wanders off, and the room goes back to pitch black. Just like everything just blows out at the same time.
Mm-mm.
What would what would get you, my Kinku friend? And as he says that, the middle of the room lights up once more. Not the surrounding area, only the middle of the room where he was just standing there. You see your father laying on the ground. And his body is cut open.
Bugs kind of glances at it, and he turns his head. Gross. If that's real, ooh. But they're all illusions. It's all illusions. It's all illusions. It's all illusions. It's just the tower all over again.
For me, roll a Constitution.
Okay.
Just to see. Honestly, you could do probably Wisdom or Constitution for this one.
Would that be a saving throw or just like a
Just
roll?
a regular
Okay.
roll would be fine, yeah.
Okay. I'll give you wisdom because you're higher. Ooh. Blasted 20.
All right, so as it seems like it phased you very slightly, but you seem to shook it off. All the lights come back on, and Once again, your father starts walking. Come on, what? That didn't get you. That looked pretty convincing.
It was gross. But you're
And
just
the body's still sitting there,
illusions.
by the way.
Yeah, I'm
That's not
still
an
kind of like
illusion. That's not an
half not
illusion.
looking.
That's someone I felt down the street.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, the fins are kind of different. What? No, you still killed a guy. God damn it! Let me out. I'm gonna start walking towards where the front door would be.
Wait. Come back, please.
No. Whatever you are, you're trying to keep me here, and me being here is probably gonna keep them here, which would keep us from where we need to be. If this is a waste of time, then it's a waste of time.
Fine. And then, as he's saying fine, immediately, like a jump scare, a 7-foot tall figure with, let me go ahead and get this ready, with the face of a decomposing human corpse, grabs you by both your shoulders, and you can feel the bones on their fingertips stabbing into your shoulders as you look, and you see this figure just standing there in front of you, and you start to hear strange unknown tongues fill your head. And let me roll a fucking check. Let me roll something here, and maybe I can win for once. I hate you guys. No, I'm just messing. It's a blast. I love that you guys. I love that you guys play this game with me. Makes me so happy.
I have no idea what's going on, technically.
All right. He is going to do a boat. Wow. All right. So as you know, give me a wisdom save. And I'm not gonna lie, I did a roll here, and it is not a good one.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you succeeded on both of them. So anyway.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I did not roll well at all.
Oh,
So-
thank God.
As your eyes start to sink into this being's eyes, and you start to hear this mumbling, you quickly shake it off, and he's still holding on to you, but you shake off the eye contact, basically.
Mhm. Can I react with a spell?
Yeah, you can do whatever. I'll let you do it. Yeah.
All right. Is there any furniture right next to me?
You honestly cannot see anything. You were heading towards the door, and as this figure approached you, everything went back to black, and the only thing you can see lit up is basically his face from his illuminating red eyes.
Okay. In that case, and he's just grabbing my shoulders.
Yeah, like he's
Could I? Okay.
Yeah, he's
So
grabbing the grab.
I could still like swing.
Yeah, I mean, you can kick him in the fucking balls if you want to.
All
Whatever you want to do, man.
I already had my dagger out, so I'm going to true strike and kind of bend my arm to stab him in the arm, spinny dagger style.
Stab him in the arm, spinny dagger style. Alrighty.
Stab him in the arm, spinny dagger style. Does a 23 hit?
Let's check. It does. Shocker. All
That'll
right.
be 8 piercing and 4 radiant damage.
As you
As I spin my dagger, it glows a little bit and just.
as you spin the dagger, and where blade should have met bone, you just watch as it looks like it's going through like a fog. As you can see, like the black swirls coming from his where his silhouette is, and you don't feel any grip on your shoulders anymore, and you just see a shadow standing in front of you where he once was, but you don't feel any presence in front of you.
Illusions. Stick. Alright, I'm gonna keep walking towards the door then.
As you're walking towards the door, it swings open. Do you want to keep going towards the door?
And I see light outside.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like outside.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to heaven.
Do I see my friends outside?
You do see Gore
Okay. I'm
from
gonna,
this angle.
before I walk forward, I'm gonna shout, Gar!
Do I hear him?
You hear nothing.
Okay.
What does Gore do?
It looks like Gore is talking to someone as he's looking over to someone that you can't see from your angle, just behind on the other side of the wall. And you can hear just familiar voices. He left us. He left us. Let's leave. We gotta save Whistly. Going. Come on.
No! Our friend's in there. We gotta get him out. There's a purple hole.
And wait, also for you cogs, all these voices are like 80% speed. Everything is like 80% speed. So it's like slightly slowed down. Yeah. What are you talking about? A hole?
I'm gonna walk up to the door. I'm not gonna go through it yet. I'm gonna take my one of the weapons I have in my backpack. I'm gonna take the scimitar. And I'm gonna kind of just toss it through the door.
All right. You toss it through the door. You're one of your 33 weapons. Wait, system coming next season. I would say, Gore, you feel a sharp blade hit your foot.
I wasn't aiming for him. Come on.
I know, just
I'm just gonna look confused as hell, and I'm gonna grab it and be like, "I found the sword." Do I know what the sword is, or whatever he just handed me is, or threw at me is?
I mean, no.
Yeah, no.
So no, then I would just be like, "Dylan, I found a sword. A sword came out."
And I give like a thumbs up, and then I look back and I'm like, Pods! Gore found a sword!
That's really
Don't you wanna
neat!
congratulate-
That's really cool!
Oh, good. Pods is kind of being himself again.
All right.
Oh.
Spit out swords.
I'm going to stick my hand through the door.
You stick your hand through the door. So, oh Lord.
Better be
Our
pawns
party
over
is
here.
Yeah, I was gonna
notorious
say we're gonna.
for putting
Ah.
something through somewhere they shouldn't.
So as you put your hand through the door, Gore, as you're standing in front of the door, you see a decomposing skeleton hand come through the door, and as if it's offering to invite you in, like its palms out. And there's still a pit. It's like it's completely disconnected. Like as the door frame hits, you can see like from wrist and beyond, there is just like a flat, perfectly cut line behind it. Like, so the only thing you really see is like a hand and an arm up to like an elbow, like the forearm.
I'm gonna, with my hand that's out there, I'm gonna wave at Gore.
Gore's gonna look confused. Gonna.
Yeah, you're gonna see a fleshy, bony,
Yeah, no, Gore's just
crimson
like.
red hand wave at you.
One sec. Wait, it waved at me, right?
Mhm.
What's happening? What's happening?
Give me-
No one
give-
has
give-
told me what's happening inside the room.
I can't really see. It's dark.
All I know is Cogs left us.
Oh,
Gore's in the
whoa,
way.
what the fuck?
That one winked at me.
The time is 3:32 p.m.
From, I don't know if there is a possible way for you to be like, hey, that's Cogs. So I don't really know.
No.
where-
I think no. It's
Gotcha.
more. If Gore is not just gonna. If this was bad, I would have tried to demolish the hand. For now, Gore's gonna take a step back. Delwyn, there's a hand sticking out.
And immediately flips him off.
Yeah.
Comes into view.
What is it, like a secret handshake to get in?
And I see them reacting like this, yeah?
Yeah.
Not in real time, as they're moving at 80% speed.
Yeah, just
So-
slow motion. But
Yeah, like you are slightly behind reality at this moment. So, yeah, you're a little behind. You're in combat mode right now, no. But
Twitch delay.
yeah, you're on Twitch delay. I'll read your message
You're
in
getting an ad.
30 seconds.
Sparks.
I'll read your message
Another
about
lesbian?
going up the stairs in 30 seconds when I'm already up the stairs. I'm already there. Thanks for the backseat gaming, buddy.
yeah, of course.
All right. So, yeah, you're seeing it. So just imagine basically everything they do. Just imagine it as like you're one action behind. So if Gore, I mean, unless he fucking chopped your hand off, but you wouldn't see him do that. You would have just felt your hand get chopped off.
Yeah.
But
Damn.
yeah, you're
'Cause
like,
I was mostly just watching for him to reach for his weapon, and if he did that, I was gonna pull back in.
got you. All right. So this moment, I would think Pons finally comes off of the dragon. Not in a happy mood, though. He seems pretty pissed.
That arm pisses me off. Fireball!
The longer we wait here, the more people die. What is that?
I'm still waving.
It's a hand.
Well, I'm not gonna be mean to you, Gore. What? Yeah, when you seem mildly calm for the situation.
Well, I mean, Cogs went into the door. There's a skull hand
Cogs has weird hands to begin with. I mean, we should probably just go in there, right? I mean, what if the skeletons are ripping him apart? I can't speak to the dragon that inadvertently killed my brother from that evil son of a bitch, but like,
Owen, you
I
said
didn't need him.
let's
to
go in
torture
there,
George.
but there's no floor to go in. It's just look,
Yeah, but-
and he points. It's just an endless hole, an abyss, I might add.
What if? All right, well, let me try something. And I go in front of Gore. I say, "Excuse me, Gore." I kind of, use my ultimate strength to get right by him. I just walk between his legs, and so now I'm standing there, and I'm like, "Well, maybe Cogs is down there." And I ready my left arm, and you can clearly see my hook shot on it, and I
Okay,
shoot into the abyss.
you shoot into the abyss.
Yep.
All right, and you're aiming like dead, like just straight to the door, or you aiming like?
Well, okay, so that's where I need clarity. So if I'm like in front of the door,
Mm-hmm.
how do I see the abyss? Is it actually like the door, like there's a portal in the door, or is the floor like a portal, or like into the abyss?
When you look through the door, you see like the husk of the building, so like the wooden walls and everything. But as you, the walls basically just keep going down and down and down. There is no portal or anything down there, and through the door, it's fully clear. Like there's no like artifacts or warping or anything like that.
Just the hand.
Just the
Sticking
hand
out of nothing.
sticking out
So
of
it's
nothing.
just the hand sticking out of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a cool and collective Delwyn would just shoot, having no idea what type of magic this is or what's going on.
Got you. All right.
Time for revenge for the lobotomy incident.
Yeah,
At
roll
least
me
it's not
a.
nothing crazy. Hopefully.
Well, mine was a grappling hook too.
Now,
I'm surprised I live.
Cox is directly in the door.
Well, so one maybe,
Like, are you
but
pointing-
honestly, I was going to point down towards the thing, the abyss. Is the abyss out like away from me, like just a never-ending hallway in front of me, kind of a thing? Or I guess that's where I'm.
I mean,
confused.
it's just as if you were looking into the normal room, but
Mhm.
basically the walls just never stop going down. It looks like a 90-degree drop off as if you were to
Okay,
walk in that
okay.
room. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would just kind of shoot downward.
Got you.
Oh, this is gonna get shot in the balls.
Could be
All
worse.
right. So you shoot
True.
and
Can
Mhm.
can I use prestidigitation before I shoot? I know it's kind of like, I don't know if that is an action actually. I want to yell. I want to yell loud.
you want to yell loud. Yeah, did I say it right?
Yeah, cause with prestidigitation, can't you like make your voice
Let's see.
louder? It
Magic
doesn't
effect
say it
interesting.
exactly in the spell, but I've heard that you could do that. 'Cause there's an instantaneous harmless sensory effect, like at least I thought it was.
I don't see anything, but you do have minor creation, which that could probably be funny here, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Throw that in there, hit him in the balls.
My burn balls. Ah.
Damn, John, you got like 5,000 spells, dude.
I got a lot of options.
Too bad you're a gambler. I don't know.
I also might be out of some schnapps.
Yeah, because we never rested, so.
Oh, I guess you could.
I-
You could do that because you have a sensory effect. You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect. I mean, a sound is a sensory effect.
Yeah, I think I've seen a lot of like that, like shouting. Like you just increase like the sound of your voice.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like deafening to like gore or even pawns. It's just that way I don't need to like strain my voice. But I'll yell out, "Cogs, are you in there?"
All right. You yell that out, and are you like aiming your bobber at it still?
Yeah, I'm kind of like looking. So I'm looking down, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now I think I'm gonna get my head a little too close to like if there was like a wall in front of me, like I would have hit my head, right?
Yeah.
Like in the doorway kind of a thing. And I'm gonna look down and try to just shoot straight down.
All right. And as you start to lean towards the door, Cogs, you feel a quick instant as a hand grabs you by the throat and tries to yank you back. And
Sheesh.
and what do you want to do?
I guess I'll take my spinny dagger and like stab behind me.
When you stab behind you, you don't feel anything.
But I still feel myself being dragged by the throat.
Yes, by the throat.
With my free hand, I'm gonna like kind of grasp at where it's like grabbing. Do I feel anything?
Trying to think about this because you are in a struggle. As your hand is frantically like trying to figure out where this is happening at, it's a hard one. It's just for, let's see. I'm gonna say, all right, like, okay, like, draw it out for me. How are you throwing your arm around?
Like for the dagger or?
Your free hand, like looking for it.
Well, for my free hand, I'm just like grasping at like my neck.
Got you. I mean, yeah, when you grasp for your neck, you do feel a hand that is very thin and the fingers kind of wrap around your neck fully. And you can feel like at this moment the grip tightening and consciousness is starting to dwindle. Let me actually, for this roll, let's see here. As you're being dragged back, and at this point the other, Delwyn, Gore, you guys, you saw the hand that was once there just quickly vanish. Almost, it didn't even look like it went back through the door because it was so quickly yanked. Like, it was just there and then it wasn't. And for you, Logan, I'm going to, let me see. Jesus Christ, why can't I find anything, dude? See, good luck, John. You're a low foundry.
It's not gonna be as crisp as you do it.
I don't think you see how unorganized everything is. Better than me here.
Lose my mind.
Let's see here. Well, not that. Let me get this. Origin. At this moment, Cogs, you take 7 damage as your breath is starting to leave your body. And we'll go back to the other gamers real quick. Basically, we're doing action phase now. Like, we're just, everyone tell me something you want to try to do. So, Delwyn, you streamed that out before all that happened. I would just now say for you, Cogs, you're just now receiving the message. And what did you say again, John?
What? What I said, like when I
Did
called
you-
out to him.
Yeah, what did you say again?
You're a bitch. No,
Alright. Yeah, you heard that as you're being strangled by your friend.
Cogs, I'm coming to get
Wait.
you.
I think YouTube might have just went down. 1 second. Let me make sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have a YouTube error messages now, and my bitrate skyrocketed. So I don't know if my internet dropped like a frame. But 1 sec. Let me put it on the timer screen for just a moment. Yeah, a quick little 2-second change, just so you can't see all my analysts. All right, we're back. Okay, cool beans. So, yeah, you guys. So you hear now, just in case YouTube did not pick it up. What did you say to your best friend ever, Cogs?
I'm coming to get you.
So,
And yeah.
I was gonna say,
That's what I said.
as you took that little bit of HP loss, and you're starting to feel as your breath is dwindling, you hear, "I'm coming to get you," from your good old pal Delwyn. And now, Delwyn, what do you want to do with the rest? Well, your new turn.
I go, Gore, I'm gonna need you to catch the hook shot. And I jump through the doorway.
You jump through the doorway.
Yep.
All right. As you jump through the doorway, you hit your head on a wooden chandelier. Like you jump through and you go in the pitch darkness, and you just feel like and you hear like the shaking of chains from above you.
Oh.
Do I see that happen?
No, it's still just pitch black. You hear a loud noise, and then followed by an
There's no lights on in here. Oh. I thought I turned back around to Gore and Pawns. I'm like, I don't know what I thought, but I thought I was gonna have to do a cool jump and shoot back at you, so you'd hold on, but and then I rub my head. This fucking chandelier. Oh.
As all that's happening, as you're standing there, Delwyn, you hear, I've been expecting you.
Oh, not now! My head! Oh, fuck! Gore, come in here! Ah, rub my head!
You don't hear anything, Gore.
Okay. I thought that was the answer.
From you, Gore, you just saw him vanish. Like you didn't see him jump forward and drop. You just saw him jump forward and basically just like from front to back vanish. Cool. Did he just jump in there?
Yes. What? I'm so, Gore's confused. Gore is confused.
I'm confused also.
I think we should follow them. Oh wait, no.
What?
He said to wait.
He said to wait? Okay. I can
Yeah,
do
he said
that.
to catch something, apparently.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I did hear him say that. It was like a hook shot. I think it was a hook shot.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
sounds painful to catch.
He said to catch it though, so
You're right. Just maybe cover your eyes.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll just wait here until the hook shot comes. I don't really know.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe unless I didn't get to catch him. Did he jump through? He could be dead.
He said for us to catch it though, so
Go. I think he's dead.
I don't think he's dead.
If you had something to catch, do you think it would have came to you by now? I think he fell.
And I trust Delwyn. Delwyn said he was good. Do you have any cheese we could have in the meantime?
Go. I'm gonna see if George will take me back to Whistleleaf. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure Delwyn just died.
I think Delwyn's okay. I'm gonna wait for him.
Okay, you do what you gotta do. I'm gonna see if George will. I gotta see Joshua and Girov.
I don't know who Joshua is. I think Girov will be okay though.
You've met Joshua like 3 times.
Oh.
Flex muscles with him.
Oh, him. He'll be also okay.
I think he met him when like Josh was like extremely fucked up.
Yeah, he was still like paralyzed.
But he also met him when you guys. He wasn't paralyzed anymore when y'all got on the dragon and left, and him and Girov were gonna take the wagon back
Still
to
forgot him.
Whistleleaf. Yeah,
Still forgot him.
That's where him, Girov, and like all 3 of them were just flexing and shit. Like just bragging about their muscles. And Grave was laying slumberly.
You seem to overestimate Gore's remembrance level.
Well, Gore, if anything changes, if Darwin is alive, and I get George to take me to Whistleleaf, tell him I'm back at Whistleleaf.
Okay.
Can you remember that? Do I need to write it down?
I accept notes.
God. He takes off his backpack, one arm style. Damn it. Oh. Do you have a pin?
Gore looks down at his hands.
Go just tell him I have a pin. He puts the backpack back on and he starts to slowly, awkwardly climb back onto George. And you can hear him like mumbling stuff in frustration as he's trying to get back on George. And
Do you want a hand?
if you don't mind.
Does he even speak dragon?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about bots.
Yeah, that's what I
I
was
know who
wondering.
you were talking
so
about.
I
I think Jeremy is in peak role playing right now. I'm just kidding. You toss him up.
Yeah, toss him on.
Thank
Have
you.
fun.
Thank you,
He'll be
Gore.
okay.
And you see him just starting to like smack George in the cheek, like little pats. And he's like pointing, and he like quickly points back, that way, that way.
He wants you to go to town. Good luck.
Just me and him?
Yes. Yes. He doesn't like us enough.
What about you?
I was told to wait for a hook shot, so I am going to wait for that. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Do you want me to bring him to town?
Don't make sure he doesn't do anything too dumb.
Oh,
We don't want him losing another arm.
okay. And you see as he slowly stands back up and starts to flap his wings. And for the players inside, we'll just say you guys hear it, but you are still delayed. Like this happened like a minute ago. You hear just like you can hear the vibration and the wings just as George takes off and heads back to Whistleleaf. And at this moment, Cogs, you seem to be getting dragged still, and it seems endless. Like you don't feel like there's any stop. Like it doesn't make sense for how far you've gotten dragged back, as you're still losing your breath here.
Is it my turn to react?
It is your turn to react, sir.
All right. I'm going to and I'm going to slam my hand down on my drum and focus on myself. And I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself.
Where is your drum at?
It is hanging by my side.
By your side. You're being dragged on your side. It's on the right hand. Trying to think. Dude, that seems so. It seems awkward, but doable. You're doing what now?
I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself.
Enlarge? Okay. Yeah, I'll let it cast. As you cast Enlarge and start, you can feel yourself grow bigger. And you just hear a very just infamous like giggle. Your silly tricks isn't gonna work. As you feel the hand around your throat get larger and it tightens its grip. You're gonna die. Whoo. And as you're getting dragged, you see, like, as you're getting dragged down this path that seems never ending, following you is just multiple like copies of your dad, all with different gruesome wounds to them. Like some with like a hatchet in their head, some just a head bouncing towards you. just crazy little shit. Yeah. And let me let's see. You take 9 damage as it at this point it is hard to even get sounds out as the pressure on your throat is wow. You still feel very very strong. Like the visions are not what's scaring you, as you see your father following you in packs of many dead copies of your dad. And as you roll that, the glimmer of hope in you gives off a shimmer, and when it happens, as you're laying back getting dragged, you see that the arm is coming from above as a spider-like creature made of human limbs is climbing on the ceiling, running forward, and that is what's holding you by the neck at the moment. And over to you, Delwyn. You just now heard the voice after hitting your head. You heard, "I've been expecting you." Ooh.
Oh, you were expecting me?
Yes, you. Yes.
Why? Why were you expecting me?
I
What's my
don't
name?
know. Name. What is your name? Is it possibly Delwyn?
No.
Oh,
No, that's not my name.
What could it be? What could it be? Let's see. One moment. Ooh.
I got him on the ropes, boys.
What could your name be? I really don't know. I don't know. Welcome. No, I'm just messing. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Maybe, let's see. Could it be Tobin?
No. I kind of like start glaring at the void of darkness.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
And are you moving or anything? Or are you just standing still, like where you just hit your head and you're just like taking it in?
Well, do I see the door behind me, or am I just in pitch black?
You're just in pitch black. You do see the door
guess
behind you, actually. You see Gore standing there, but you're also getting that weird, delay.
Wait. Oh. That's fine. I go, man, screw this, and I look at Gore and I hold my my left arm out. I put my right arm and I click the button and I shoot the hook shot at him at his chest.
Okay. So, Gore, you feel that immediately. For you, Delwyn, when you see the hook shot make it to the door frame, it kind of just starts to slow down very slowly. But yeah, for you, you would see not like a physical hook shot come through. You would see an organic, kind of looks like like gums with a sharp tooth on the end coming towards you, with like an entrails following behind it, where like the rope or the chain would have been.
It's coming out as something dead.
Yeah, like organic, not like a, you know, like a fucking hook shot.
Wisdom
coming
or
out.
intelligence, you think?
I don't know, because it's coming out so rapidly that I don't know if you really have time to be like, huh, is that a hook shot? Yeah.
Yeah. So, because no, Gore, because realistically, because he would be expecting something to come out.
Yeah.
It's just
So
so.
maybe reaction instead.
Yeah, I was just checking. So, because I would react, and if I'm expecting something to come out, I'd grab and pull it, without thinking what it was.
I mean,
I think.
I feel
realistically, I don't know if Gore would even know what a hook shot is.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
So I
think-
would just try to pull it. I would.
It's
try
another one of those checks similar to the hand where I don't know if you wisdom or intelligence checking does anything in this situation.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm pulling. Yeah,
Yeah,
no. The
all
hand
right.
was because of. I would have hit it if it was a bad roll.
Yeah.
I would have tried to beat it down. This
So,
one,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
You see this flying at you, and give me a deck save. See if you fucking got them reactions. Catch that shit.
Dex save, you said?
Yeah.
The same thing. Same thing either way. So. Normal. Nope.
All right. Does your hook shot do damage, Devin?
We actually never established that.
All right.
but
Does
I would
1d100?
I would assume it would be a 1 to 100.
Yeah.
I'd probably assume it'd be like, oh, I don't know.
I would probably.
D6, D10?
Yeah, I would probably do a D8. So, yeah, you try to catch it, Gore, but it flies like into like your left pec, and you miss the catch as it slips between your hand and impacts you. As from your view, it looks like a tooth is stabbed into you with the entrails following it. And Delwyn, could you roll me I guess D8 of damage with it and whatever modifiers it has? I don't really.
It doesn't have any.
Okay. Yeah.
The modifiers.
I mean, it's a ranged attack. You could do Dex modifier on it. It's like shooting a gun at somebody.
Okay. So +2.
Yeah.
So it'd be 7.
Gore is. Ow, Gore still hurts. 44 minus 7 is 30.
Hey, you're not supposed to tell them your HP.
What the deuce?
Okay,
You're
we're good.
ruining their immersion.
Math is hard. Sorry.
Yeah, so you just feel that, and the entrails behind it, you see as they lock up, like you see like it gets a nice firm like tug, like they're very straight. There's no loose, it's not a loose cord basically, and it hurt, you know, but it's still just stabbed into your chest.
I'm still gonna pull it. I'm just gonna pull it out. Because Gore would just assume that this is what Delwyn said it was.
So you're pulling the
I'm
cord
pulling,
towards
pulling,
you?
Yeah, the cord. towards me.
Got you. All right, so yeah, you do that. Give me a strength check. All right. Yeah, you pulled it.
Okay.
And this is a weird one. Delwyn, give me a strength check.
Are you sure? I'm really strong.
Might hurt Gore. Again.
All right.
I might not have rolled over an 8 all day.
So as you yank this, you see as the rope gets shorter, well, it gets looser and looser, and it starts to hit to the end. You watch as what you could perceive as a hook shot come out of the door frame. And once this end comes out, like once all of it comes out, you look down and you notice that the tooth and entrails are now just like a pokey guy with like a rope connected to it, or like a freaking chain or whatever Dylan's got over there. I don't know what a hook shot is. They're cool though. But yeah, it goes back to its natural form once the whole object comes out. And Dylan, for you, you're still holding this hook shot. Just, you're on delay. You're lagging.
Yeah.
So is it Delwyn in front of me, or?
No, just the hook shot itself. Like the gun he shot is laying is laying out in the open where the scimitar was.
I'm confused now.
Oh no, my friends turned into weapons. Ah!
The scimitar and
Better
hook
cut
shot.
this in half.
Delwyn? Hello? Anybody? Oh. Gore's gonna wait about 30 seconds to see if anything else happens.
Got you. All right. So I guess we go back to Logang. Cogs.
Hi.
How far up is the spider thing?
His arm that is holding you, his arm, and like from the wrist all the way to the ceiling, it is about 10 feet.
Perfect.
Think wisely.
Yeah.
Is this wise you speak of?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to kind of glance up. Cut you. Fuck. And I'm going to spin my dagger and fling it like above my head.
All right, roll attack.
Cut me loose. I will not be a cooked goose.
Ooh.
15? That's a pretty good number. Come on.
As you throw your hand up to slash, you feel all the pressure around your neck vanish, and the movement as you were just now laying on your back on a cold wooden floor. And it's still just darkness around you. And as you look around, the door frame where you came from, it's still right there in front of you.
And there's no guy standing in front of the door frame.
Mm-mm. There's a gore out there, but there's no guy on your side.
Okay.
What about? Oh God, where am I? Oh God.
You're at a Britney Spears concert.
Oh, this is the best campaign ever.
But she's bald.
Why am I stabbed?
Yeah, I guess I'll stand up, coughing and wheezing, and start. And I'm just gonna book it as best I can.
Got you. All right. I will say, as you're booking it, that is the end of your go, and we will go to you, Delwyn, who just now shot a hook shot through the door. And I would say right at the start of this turn, you feel it hit something. Like you feel the pressure of it locking in and the rope tightening up. And this would have been where you did your strength check. But yeah, so you feel it lock up in your hands and then something yank it very forcefully out as you watch it fly back through the doorway.
Wait, the hook shot's being yanked,
Yeah.
but I'm attached to it.
How's it attached? It's attached to your hand, right?
It's attached to like my arm, like
Oh,
I'm
Lord.
Spider-Man, but on the top of my forearm.
Okay. Well, how was it attached? I don't know.
With like leather straps.
Okay. Well, as you're standing there, okay, I didn't know that part, but you did fail that strength roll.
I'm out of here. I ain't dying here today.
You feel
Go.
as a massive amount of pressure comes to your arm in a quick session as you feel a sharp pain in your wrist. And give me a dex saving throw. Nice. All right. So as you were yanked forward by this force, you are pulled forward. Like it just makes you kind of come down to your knees quickly as you almost fall to your stomach, but you catch yourself with your other hand. And it feels like this pressure almost ripped your arm off as you now notice that the hook shot that was wrapped around your wrist has been yanked off and your hand has gone limp.
Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, my wrist.
You know, honestly, your whole arm went limp. There we go. Whole arm went limp.
Oh, my whole
From the
arm.
shoulder down. Whole arm.
Oh.
Youchers.
Trying
Oh,
to leave so soon, are we? Let me give you a hand. As you see a hand come into view, a human, a human fleshed hand, just a normal hand.
I draw 2 cards while
Oh
he's
shit.
trying to freaking touch me. Freako.
Not Brico.
Freako. I hate that guy. All right, we're balling today.
What's he balling?
I drew the Magician and the Moon, and I hold the Moon card. I kind of just drop the Magician card as it goes back around me, and it goes back into my deck in my pouch, and I just kind of raise the card, and oh man, this would be awkward if I didn't have a spell slot. Maybe I should double check. Uh-oh. I can do it.
Oh.
I'm gonna kind of close my eyes when I do it, and I'm gonna cast. Can I freaking cast it? Use. Cast spell. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. So you cast invisibility on yourself, and you watch as the hand kind of like tenses up really fast. Oh, where did you go?
I'm like Frodo right now. This is cool.
I'm going to find you.
I don't say anything. I hate this guy.
I'm gonna find you, Tobin.
I'm not gonna talk.
Tobin, where are you? And you can start to hear like tables being just thrown across the room. Just you don't see anything, it's still pitch black, but you just hear the as he's searching all around you. Where are you? No, you wanted to do anything, or you just wanted to stay still?
I think I'm gonna move like 2 steps slowly, like shimmying almost.
Yeah.
Not like, but not like dragging my feet, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like tiptoe, kind of like maybe 2 feet, like to 2 o'clock on a clock. So like, you know, a little in front, a little to the right, or like in the direction of where stuff was thrown, because I'm thinking right now that it, like, you know, if I heard like a table and chairs thrown, I'm not going to hear another chair thrown in hopefully that spot. So that's kind of like the direction I'm just a little bit, that way I wasn't where I was.
Got you. So give me stealth, but with advantage, because you're invisible. All right. So through all the destruction of the surrounding sounds, as you move across towards the initial tables and chairs and everything, it seems like you successfully got across, as it doesn't seem like anything's happened to you. Oh, where are you? Please. I just wanted to play, please. Tobin, please show yourself, please. If you show yourself, I'll bring you to your bird friend. Hmm?
Mentally, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna answer this guy.
Tobin. Tobin. And let's see.
I can keep walking if I still have more actions. Like I can keep maybe shimmying a little bit more, like another 2 feet.
Where is your goal? Or are you just trying to like follow him? So basically, he's not going to search the same place twice. Is that what you're trying to accomplish?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't want him to I don't want him to grab me. That sounds awful. Why does everyone want to grab me? It's ridiculous.
All this damn grabbing.
Like, get a grip, but not on me.
Got you. As you are crawling or just stealthily walking, Give me another stealth with advantage and give me a perception with disadvantage. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yay, Thomas!
I was like, wait, am I hearing fucking Thomas the Tank Engine right now?
I'm back, baby. And
So
deception with disadvantage. Oh boy, this
I will
is gonna be
say,
great.
while you're stealthing forward, you get a little bit cocky and you move double the distance. And with that, I will give your perception normal roll, no disadvantage.
Ooh. So it's perception.
Yeah.
Normal. Does a 20?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
19 hit.
And at that moment, you see the glistening of a very small red light source. And we will go to Gore now. Gore, what do you want to do, buddy?
Nothing happened.
Nothing has happened except for yeah, nothing's happened actually.
Yeah, when I pulled that out, it concerned. So Gore will actually go in now.
You want to go in?
Yeah, Gore's gonna charge in after them.
So as you charge into the door, you feel yourself start to fall forward, but where you would have hit a floor naturally as you started to look straight down into the hole, it's almost like you passed through an invisible wall as you flipped forward and rotated fully back around, standing into a dark room. But due to that confusion, you have stopped running because that was a lot to take in a quick moment.
Or yes, the answer is yes.
So now you.
Gore's gonna stand there confused again. Yeah. Like so I charged in pretty much. Nothing happened.
Nothing has happened. You're just in a pitch black room, and you're still right there at the door.
But I'm still there.
Yeah, you're in the dimension. You're out of the beach. You've made it through the door frame. You are in a pitch black room right now.
I'm gonna shout to see if I can. Birdman, Delwyn.
Birdman, what are you? Minotaur. I thought you were extinct.
Yeah, somehow.
Well, you're too late. Your friends are dead. Ah, you're too late.
What happened?
They killed each other. I tried to stop them. I swear.
Where are the bodies?
What do you mean? You can't see them? And the room quickly lights up, and you see Delwyn and Cogs laying there dead. Delwyn with a spinny blade stuck in his neck, and Cogs with like 14 cards stuck in him.
Nice. I did good.
We're both flipping each other off too.
Yeah.
And I pooped my pants.
And he put his pants.
I pissed my pants.
And he pissed his pants.
Then we're in a cave.
The cave of piss and shit.
Our home.
Wait. Would I believe this? Also, this isn't any form of charm, right?
No.
Okay.
This is just what you're seeing.
2020 vision, baby.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna do this. Corey's gonna believe it's real. Well, well, at least they died in battle. May I take their bodies?
If you desire. Do you want to pick
Thank
up their
you.
bodies?
Yep.
Oh boy.
What are you gonna do with their bodies, may I add? And also, you're not seeing anything. You're just hearing this perfectly in your, like, just all surroundings.
Yep. I'm going to bury them. Give them
That's-
proper burial.
That's pretty noble. I can't say they would have did the same for you.
That's fine.
What brings you here other than your friends?
Not sure yet. I recently got the ability to think well enough. Still trying to figure that out. I think I still have the cloak on.
All right, have a good day. And the door opens up slowly. The front door.
Or literally just grabs their bodies and starts walking out with them.
Farewell.
Farewell, voice.
Can't gaslight somebody with no gas.
That's crazy.
All right. And
I love mystery, man.
did you walk outside?
Yeah, I
That
tried
must
to
be
walk outside
Cog's
with the
dad.
bodies.
You walk
Like,
outside, and you are still holding two bodies.
Is it like their bodies?
I don't know. You want to look?
Yeah,
put
that's
a-
what. So because I'd assume they're the bodies in there, but as I walk out, I would look at the bodies.
All right. Do you like put them on the ground?
I'm out. Did I actually get outside?
Yeah, you're outside.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put the bodies on the ground just to make sure.
All right. Give me a wisdom check.
Oh wow.
All right.
There you go.
So,
Two
as you
stacks
lay
of
both the
power.
bodies on the ground, you see a humanoid, just a human man about the same size as Cogs. And it looks like black feathers have been just taped all over his body. As he is dead. He is a real dead body. And across from him, it's just a random gnomish man.
Well,
And I will say the door is shut behind you. It closed back once you walked through.
Gora's gonna try to slam on the door. Hey, these are not them. What the fuck?
All right.
Gora's yeah.
Do you want to do something else? You
He's gonna
can-
try to
would
break
not
the
be-
door.
You
Like,
would not be a good merchant.
Oh, give me one more straight check.
oh, so say again.
Give me another straight check for the door.
Okay. 16.
All right. So I'm gonna say you start your swing, and then it goes back over to Cogs. Well, you start your punch or
Bastard.
whatever you wanted to do.
You slick little bastard, you.
All right. So Cogs, you were laying on the ground after almost being choked to death by what was just a very spooky looking guy as he
Yeah.
crawled on the ceiling above you.
And then I started desperately running towards the door.
Gotcha. You were pretty much right in front of the door when you came back into, like, after you got out of the choke, you felt yourself laying there, and as you looked up, you were like 3 feet and basically where you were before you started getting pulled.
Yeah, I'm gonna desperately get up, coughing, wheezing, hacking, and throw myself through the door.
Got you. All right. Give me a deck save.
Oh, that is
Oh.
not a happy face.
So you run for the door, and how did you want to go out the door? Were you just running straight through, or did you want to do like a dolphin dive out or anything like that?
Like, I imagine that I was on the floor, and I kind of like lean up and push myself forward, so I'm kind of like went from like on my all fours to like half standing up as I go through the door.
Got you. All right. As you're going through the door, I'm gonna go to Delwyn.
Oh god.
Delwyn, so you were just now last time with you were sneaking around and you just saw a little red illumination or something glowing in the not too far ahead of you, but you can't really see the room, so I can't be like it's in the corner or something like that, but it's in the distance.
Can I draw my cards and still be invisible?
That's a good question. That seems like a very character specific question that I don't know the answer to.
Because I feel like
mean,
like if you had like a sword in your hand and you were
yeah,
invisible,
that's what I was gonna say. You're not casting anything, so I don't see why not.
I'm just taking 2 invisible cards out of my invisible deck box attached to my invisible hip, attached to my bones that are invisible.
Yeah.
How do you read the cards if you can't see them?
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
That's true.
I mean, I always envisioned being invisible as you're invisible to everybody else, but you have like self-invisivision.
I don't know. That's how I see it too. I was just messing. It's like Friday
Yeah, how do you go
invisibility,
pee at
like
night?
Lord of the Rings invisibility.
Yeah.
Where you can see yourself.
I'm in
yeah.
like an acid trip right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, you can't see yourself. I was just messing with you.
Okay.
You can't see nothing, bro. Where's your wiener? Where's your wiener?
Where's your wiener? Where's your wiener?
I gotta pee. Alright, let's see the second card.
You go for your wiener while you gotta pee, and you accidentally grab your balls and you squeeze them too hard, and now they're hurting.
Testicular torsion.
Oh no, not testicular torsion. Why is that not? No, it doesn't matter. Huh. Honestly, I'm not worried about an attack of opportunity because nothing makes sense anymore. So I'm gonna use the tower that I drew. Because why not? I don't want to die. I don't know if I'll die. Maybe I'll die. But if I do, I'm going to die in silence. I'm going to cast silence directly on the red eye.
The red, like the crimson glow that you see?
Yeah. Like, try my best to keep that in just the middle because I don't know if there's what's behind it. Even if I'm in it, I'm casting it.
As you cast silence on the crimson light, for just a brief moment, you come out of invisibility, and everything brightens up, and a disconfigured entity resembling your deceased brother comes stumbling towards you. I found you, as it reaches its hand for you, and then just immediately it vanishes as all lights in the room come back to normal, as it's still dark, but it's it's sun's coming through the cracks in the walls and in the windows as it slightly lights up your surroundings, as you can feel that you were back in your reality. And where you shot your silence, you see Pinocchio's body laying there with what was your dad's name again? Like Randolph or something like that?
Rednolf.
Rednolf, there we go. Rednolf laying, like his head laying on Pinocchio's body where it looked like he was previously working on Pinocchio. Like he's got tools around him, and it just looks like he's basically, it looks like from your perspective, it looks like he fell asleep working on Pinocchio.
So I'm the only one who sees that. Do I see? Like,
You're the only one in the
any-
house right now. Logan, well, okay, let me get back to that actually. Okay. Well, okay, you just saw that. Gore, as you succeeded on your roll against the door, give me damage.
Okay.
You know, Cogs was a fun character. I enjoyed playing him. It was nice. It was nice knowing everybody. He lived a good life.
How are you hitting the door? Are you just punching it? Or are you hitting it with your axe or with your sword?
So this time, Gore doesn't realize. Gore's just trying to like pound it this time. He's not trying to demolish it yet, because it's just locked. So he thinks that like he did last time, when he smashes it open with his hand, it'll be fine. So
are you? Okay, you lost me. Are you smashing it with your hand? Or are you knocking? Or
how did I break it last time?
You yanked it last time.
I'm gonna do the same thing, same exact thing.
You're gonna yank the door?
I'm gonna rip that
Did
door
you yank
off.
it? Well, now I can't remember.
I thought
No,
I
he yanked it because
yeah,
he pulled it off its hinges.
Yeah, wait, how did the door get back on if I pulled it off its hinges?
I don't know. It's almost like it wasn't a normal door. Door.
I'm gonna do the same thing as before.
All right. Got you. So, as you reach to pull, you feel something in your hands. And you pull. Give me damage on pull or just another strength check. Yeah, I guess strength check would make more sense because
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So as you grab and you pull, Cogs, you feel as you were stumbling through the door, something grab your hand and yank you very hard. In an instant, before Gore, you can realize that you are not touching a doorknob. You're touching your buddy's hand. You just yank. Let me roll a little secret boy here, 'cause this is what's going to determine if this gets sad. I'm just kidding. We're not going that crazy. Maybe, unless I get crazy lucky. Okay. I did not get crazy lucky. So, as he reaches for your hand and pulls, give me what's an unarmed attack damage, Gore.
Unarmed strike?
Yeah, unarmed strike.
My poor brittle hollow bird bones.
Wow, actually, yeah, attack mode, yeah, one-handed. This is actually pretty normal. This is my nicest kind of strike. So do you need damage, right?
Yeah, we need the damage. That's
No.
that's the number
okay.
we need right here. Oh, nice. So
That's actually best case scenario.
So just to paint the picture, Cogs, you were just getting choked out. You quickly panic to get up and scurry for the door. And as you hurry your way to the door, something grabs your arm and just rips you forward as you fall to the ground. And you just kind of feel like you just got your ass whooped all in every part of it, you know? Like, you just don't know what's going on. And Gore, you do, after he slams into the ground, you kind of realize, wait a minute, that wasn't a door.
Birdman!
I flop onto the ground and I am beat. I am whooped. And I'm bigger than I normally am. And as
That's
soon
right.
as I like flop on the ground, I shrink back down.
Now he did get Mario.
Oh, oh, oh.
Mamma mia. Ow! Gore! Gore, is that
Birdman!
you? Oh
What happened?
god.
What happened? Where'd you go? You never came out.
This spider and hands.
I saw your bodies. Someone let me
What?
take you out. Yeah.
I kind of like sit up and I undo my mask and pull it out and I hawk up like several very bloody loogies.
Ew. Bird loogies.
Yeah. I'm like mouth wide open, like,
Ugh, that's even worse. They're just like shooting out like projectiles. Ew. And at that moment,
Where's
I mean,
Delwyn?
after that happened, after you pulled him through, the door is shut, and it looks exactly the same. Like you don't, from your guys' perspective, nothing's changed on the outside. Door's just shut.
Why is the door closed again?
Also, Cogs, you're laying beside two dead bodies, one with feathers taped on them.
I like scuttle away, like back up on my butt in the sand and stand up, and immediately like my knee kind of buckles, like first things first. I kind of bump my drum and kind of grip my chest. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Got you. Good thinking. I see these numbers. I was pulling.
Oh yeah, I know you see.
I was rooting for that low roll on Gore. I was worried. I was worried that I didn't think it was Gore. I didn't think it was possible for him to roll that low of damage. That's what I was worried about. I thought it was gonna be like 15 even on an unarmed attack. So I think that's good stuff.
What do you mean? Gore did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you just opened the door.
Can I say what I was at?
Yeah, I don't mind.
When you grabbed me, Gore, I was at 9 HP.
Yeah.
So you brought me down to 2.
That's pretty good. Nice job, Gore. Nice job.
I kind of hold my head as I kind of stand back up a little more straight, and I am clearly pissed. Like I am visibly upset. Mr. GM, I have a question.
Go ahead, my friend.
My shack is definitely on the smaller side. It is homeless people shack.
Yeah.
Would you consider the shack to be large in size? As in like large in classification.
Like if we're talking an entity, like if Dragon Large or something like that?
Yeah.
That's actually a hard one to say. Because I feel like if I'm thinking literally, it would be like in between. It would be like it's like medium, but slightly bigger, because a medium I feel like would be too small. I guess
so
it would
you
be
would say
large.
you would say that it is at most a large.
Yeah, I would say it's a large.
All right, let's see how this goes. I am going to point at the house, and I'm going to let out a noise that only Gore hears because he's the only one next to me. Gore, you have never heard a noise like this in your entire life. It is indecipherable, just nonsense garbage that you couldn't replicate if you tried.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Animating Performance on the house.
What?
Yeah, I'll reiterate that statement. What?
I'm going to bring the house to life.
Let me see here. Is it actually one large or smaller non-magical item? It's a hard one. I'm just shit out of 5. That takes his turn. Okay. It's a little bit harder one. Because it says an item, which the house, I guess, is technically, it can be an item. But nothing else would be. Because it's like, man, that's a good one. That's a hard one. But it is cool.
And if you are not okay with it, that's fine, and I'll reverse dialogue.
Give me a sec. You know what? Let's take our break on that one.
Okay,
And I'll
okay.
decide after break time, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's go pee, get our little peas on and everything, and we'll be right back. And yeah, a little 5-minute. So yeah, go pee pee, and then we'll be right
I'm
back.
silenced.
Okay. Yeah, he's silenced. Bye bye.
He's silenced.
Wrong one. Okay, be right back. sure I'm not muted or anything stupid.
Man, I sure hope Caleb comes back sometime
Oh
soon.
my gosh. I mean, last time y'all could hear me. The stream couldn't hear me.
I mean, he's just taking so long to pee.
Where did Darren go?
He's
He
been
left
gone.
a while ago.
Oh, I didn't. My Discord is. I had to reinstall it so it's on default settings. So when I stream, it turns off all my sounds. I usually have my sounds on still, but I didn't even notice when you guys joined earlier or when he left. Okay. All right. Well.
Oh,
He muted himself?
Yep. I tried to do a cool hand motion and accidentally hit my mute button. That was sick. But
what?
What?
I'd like tried to pick my hand off of like over my keyboard, and the slash on the very right side of the keyboard is my mute button, and I hit it when I put my hand on the table. Yeah, so I have a
anyone
mini
hear it?
keyboard. Anyway.
You're right.
Anyway, so as Cogs cast, the hell's it called again? Animating performance on his home that he grew up in. He had slumber parties in, all these fun things. He watches as the wood on the left and right side of the building starts to morph into long wooden arms as its hands plant into the dirt and lifts as it starts to tilt forward, as it looks like it's trying to get like his knee on the ground. The whole building tilts forward. Delwyn, I'm gonna need a saving throw, dex saving throw. As you feel basically the whole world around you tilting.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got it.
All
I'm
right.
on theme tonight.
Yeah.
So as the
That's
whole room starts to tilt, you lose balance and start to slide towards what would be the front wall, like just the front of the house. As you slide towards it, and the nearby furniture starts to come also with Rednoff and a giant robot. As everything just starts to shift forward, and from the outside, you guys see as it starts to get a little balanced. But give me one more save throw, Dylan. As you see Pinocchio's body bowling towards you,
Out
or
of
just
character,
sliding
if I
towards
get
you.
hit, if I get hit and lose concentration of silence, we're fucked. In character,
Actually, wouldn't it be? Because you're silenced.
it would be.
Were you gonna say something? you threw me off.
No, I'm
It'd be-
silenced.
Got you. So, as you're standing, but it's kind of like that carnival ride that spins really fast. As you're standing up against the wall and you see Pinocchio sliding towards you fairly quickly, you manage to like slide to the left before this big old guy comes on through. And let me give him let's do a kind of little private roll real quick. All right, so outside looking in, as it's starting to stand up and catching its footing, the house, you watch as it looks like something pushed it forward, and you see like you see and hear the crackling of wood as just a where from outside you don't know what just happened. Dylan, you just watched a big ass robot slam into the wall, and the house kind of loses balance for a second before it quickly catches itself and starts to lift itself up some more. And as it finally stands up straight, Dylan, you are now leveled, but with everything shifted to the front of the house, including Rednoff slid into like a group of furniture beside a deceased Pinocchio. Or a turned off Pinocchio, whatever you want to call it. Deactivated.
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 I
And you don't know what just happened as you're you don't know what the fuck's happening.
can I kick over the door?
Is that what you want to do? I would say the room, you can kind of feel it move, like kind of shifting as if it kind of like a boat on calm sea. Like it's got a little bit of motion, like an idle stance that you're feeling from the inside. So it's not exactly a perfect balance. And you want to move towards the door and kick it open?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you can move freely. I would say it's kind of just difficult to train, but you're close enough to the door to make it either way. Just because it's not like the smoothest. Kind of motion sicknessy.
Yeah. I open the door and I just kind of look out and like, what do I see? Do I see the guys?
You look out and you don't see the guys, like, because I would say, does it say how tall this thing is? Or does it just say what it does?
It just says what it does.
Okay.
I mean, it would still be like a large
That's what I was
creature.
gonna say. It would be a large creature, so it would have some pretty big legs. It wouldn't just have fucking 2 peg legs.
Baba Yaga over here.
Yeah. So as you look out the door, you see the ocean, you see the beach, but looking down, you do see like the top of Gore's head and 2 dead bodies, one with black duct taped feathers on it. And Cogs looking up at you as you look down. And you are, I would say you're, because a large creature, you are 15 feet above them.
I start waving my hands like to get their attention because I
Okay.
What were you about to say?
and I even go. I try to go like I do the motion of like hey,
Oh.
like I put my hands next to my mouth, but obviously there's no sound.
So I see Delwyn, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna order the house to kind of like take his arm and put it up to the door so that Delwyn can kind of hop on, and then bring him down to the ground safely.
All right. So, yeah, you feel the whole house slightly shift, Delwyn, as you hear just the crackling and twisting and turning of wood, and you just and you watch as a basically like a tree branch come around with sticks as fingers, where it's has a little bit of a palm area with just 3 thicker like branches coming off. They kind of resemble fingers as it just sits out in front of the door.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk out the door
Mm-hmm.
to where I can talk. I'm just gonna
Got you.
like start talking and then figure out the distance as soon as I can hear myself.
How big is the silent skin? 30 feet?
20.
20, okay. All right, so
And it's
So-
like 10 minutes of concentration.
got you. So you're in the palm of the living house. What do you want? You see Delwyn up there. It looks like he's just yapping to himself, but you don't hear no yapping. So what do you want to do with the living house as it holds and waits for a command?
Did it put Delwyn down?
Okay, you wanted to put him down? All right.
Yeah.
So Delwyn, you feel the arm start to shift, and it is a little hard to balance on it, but you do, I'm not gonna make you fucking roll to grab a branch. You just hold on to something so you don't fly off as it brings his hand down. And I would say it would put it down in like a forward motion, and once his arm starts to move forward, that's when you can start to hear your words. So
Thank
Yeah.
goodness. Oh my
God.
Elwin, what happened?
Hey, so we don't have much time. I know I don't talk too highly of myself, but I feel like I did really good in there. I went in there and there was complete darkness, and some red entity thing tried to like touch me with like a spooky hand, but then I went invisible, and then I cast silence. So, long story told long, I've been concentrating on silence, and I feel like as soon as my silence goes away, that thing's gonna come back. Where did you go? You were in the house. How was I in there and you weren't?
Maybe it was some kind of different plane type of thing? Dude, I don't know. It hurt. It beat me up pretty bad, though. I managed to get out. But
I do see a lot of dried blood around your chest and pretty much most of your body.
Yeah, I'm still kind of
Did you
like dry heaving a little, and there's
Did you
like blood
throw
on the
up
ground.
yourself?
Yeah,
yeah,
Oh.
it choked me out. It
Oh.
got a hold of my neck. I managed to get out, though. But
And there's-
you said it.
There's 2 bodies out on the ground.
I looked to my left. Who are they?
Oh, I don't know. That one kind of has feathers like me, but they're like normal crow feathers.
The thing
Wait,
gave them to me and said
what-
they were your buddy.
One second. Gore, where are you standing right now?
Just next to them. I'm enamored by the.
Are you?
By the-
Did you move when the house stood up, or did you just stand there and watch it stand up?
I was standing there in awe, like I was just like.
Oh my God, Birdman just brought a house to life.
Yes, exactly.
So-
That-
So Gore is still standing remotely close to the house. So you guys ask what bodies are these, and you see Gore start talking, but nothing's coming out of his mouth as he's looking at you guys because he's still standing right beside the house. He's just, his mouth is just jaw. It looks like he's eating grass.
that tracks. That 100.
So your dad and Pinocchio are inside, but
Is he okay?
He looks okay.
Oh, thank God.
I'm kind of wondering if what?
Before you finish, Cogs is going to completely ignore you and order the house to pull my dad out of his self.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna order like to-go food, but okay.
As it tries to reach into itself, you watch as the tree branch kind of gets stuck like 3 feet into the doorway.
God damn it.
I mean,
It's like
We can
reaching
get-
into
we
your
can
own
get
mouth, grabbing something out of it.
It's like trying to pick your teeth, you know? I mean,
Yeah, your dad's in a real good spot. He's a toothpick.
All right.
we can go get him.
Yeah, I order it to put its hand down so I can go up.
It gags as the hand's coming out. Just kidding. Me no lie. He put his hand down.
I clamber up onto the hand.
Just one of you, are you getting on 2, Dylan? Gore's still under the thing trying to explain
I'm
y'all who the bodies
I'm
are.
still on the hand.
Gore,
Like,
Gore will follow them.
I'm just messing.
Gore's
yeah.
just like, oh, okay. We're just
Yeah.
gonna accept this.
You just
won't-
you
we
just
won't
thought
be
you
able
got
to
ignored.
Yeah, Gore just thought he got ignored and just gonna keep
He was
going.
like hearing himself say it in his head, so he just thought he said it out loud when he was saying it. So he was like, "What?"
we
Because no, I get you. It makes sense. It fits his theme. But I would say when you walk forward to get on the branch, I mean, you can start talking now, but I don't know if you knew you couldn't talk before.
Nope,
So-
nope. Gore's just gonna follow. Gore's
Got
not
you.
gonna say a word, just gonna follow.
Got you.
So, well, before, like, while they're getting on, like, I tell them, well, Gore can't hear it probably, but
I tell Cogs that, we won't be able to talk in there, but I think all that darkness was from Pinocchio, or I haven't seen anything like it since the day that my brother died.
Shit, that's right. That fucking demon thing. Ah,
Yeah.
Shit. All right, let's get my dad out of there, and we'll gotta figure out something fast, I guess.
All right,
And I'll clamber up there.
let's
The
do
tree
it.
branches going up. All of you are coming in. All right. So as you all go inside the house, you've also noticed that pretty much everything that wasn't bolted in or, just part of the foundation is shifted to the front of the building.
Mhm.
But it is all back to normal, except for the fact that your house is a thing now. But yeah, you see your dad laying kind of bunched up with the furniture that was in the room, or just the scraps of wood and everything, and right beside him is also a deactivated Pinocchio.
Mhm. I'm gonna motion at Gore to come over and help, because I'm not exactly strong.
Wait a minute. One note I forgot to mention. Dylan, your right arm is still completely numb and is inactive.
Uh-oh.
Or whichever arm had your hook shot on it.
Yeah, my left arm.
Left arm, got you. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt that you did pick up the hook shot when you were outside just now, because I kind of forgot to mention it.
No.
You
I
don't
didn't
think so?
pick it up.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I basically, the way I see it is the hand went down. I talked to them, and just because of time constraints and everything,
Got
I
you.
wasn't really concerned. Plus, my arm's kind of fudged
Mm.
up, so yeah, that's it's just laying on the ground. It's fine.
Got you. All right. So you guys are all inside, and
Yeah, I'm getting Gore to help me pick up my dad, take him back to the entrance so we can go back down.
Okay. I don't know who this person is, but okay.
all right. So you see what? God, I gotta remember what your dad was. Rednoff, flounder. Is that right?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Rednoff, flounder backwards.
Yeah.
He's a Kautoa.
Yeah. So he's a fishman. So you're holding a big fishman. He's got a little sliminess to him,
Very wet.
Yeah. And yeah, kind of shoved into the corner is a much heavier and bigger Pinocchio. Are you wanting to do anything with Pinocchio, or are we leaving that boy in the corner?
There isn't much I can do about Pinocchio. I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'm going to kind of motion for Gore, because Gore's got my dad. I mean, Gore's a big boy. I'm not helping much. I'm going to kind of meander a little and try and pick up any personal effects that are in the house.
Got you. And I will say, let me look at my notes real fast. All right. Let's do this. Just out of a role play.
Mhm,
You guys do remember what you needed to repair Pinocchio, right?
mhm.
Okay.
No. I think we made a list.
Yeah, I made a list. It's a bunch of steel, glass, and the everlasting flame.
I mean, you got a little bit of steel from Gyros' big ass axe. And you got the flame. All you need is a little bit of glass. or a decent bit of glass. Break your windows.
I mean,
I turn
see,
the cogs, and he doesn't hear anything because I'm still silenced.
yeah, shit. Okay, I don't know. It's just
No, I get you.
because the way Cogs is feeling right now,
No, I
that-
understand.
that thing is possessed. It's possessed, and it nearly killed me, and potentially could have killed my dad and
Mhm.
everybody else. And me going here felt like a big mistake. Cogs is a bit upset, but at
Understand.
the same time, the whole reason he's gone on this adventure in the first place is to fix Pinocchio.
Mm-hmm. But the choice is yours, player. Do what you must.
I can't give you any advice or my thoughts because I'm fucking silenced because some idiot. Oh wait, that was me.
Oh, wait. But even then, I wouldn't be able to fix him before the silence ran out. So, unless this thing is decommissioned for a bit, I don't know.
I don't know either.
For now, I'll grab my personal effects. Would Pinocchio fit? I mean, I assume Pinocchio would fit through the door because how else would he have gotten inside the house?
Yeah. He fits.
Okay. I'm
A
going
little
to
awkward,
grab.
but he fits. It's like getting a
Yeah.
couch through the door.
I would grab all my personal effects, my dad's tools, any. I guess not any like portraits, pictures, drawings, etc., stuff that has like just sentimental value. I would grab, kind of shove in my pack, and I would like motion for Delwyn to head out, and I would walk out with him.
Gore didn't
So
get the
you
message.
motion,
He's
I
just
go to
standing
give you
there.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
I
give
don't
you
know
a
whether I
thumbs
just
up.
he wanted me to carry something, so that
Well, he only waved Delwyn to leave the room. So Gore's just like,
what?
I mean, I told Gore to.
How'd you
no,
tell
he
him?
did tell me. Yeah,
Yes.
you know,
I
I'm just
motioned.
kidding. I know, I'm
Yeah.
just messing. I was just being an asshole because it sounds funny.
Pointing at him and just pointing the door. You door.
You
door.
door. You door.
I
All right.
I go to give you a thumbs up with my left arm, but like you can clearly see I move it, and it was like, you know, like those 50 times when Pons's arm like was like basically dead before it was cut off.
I look very
And then-
worried. My
and
eyes
I-
kind of like.
I'm just sad.
what happened?
I just walk out the door.
And I would
I
say
follow mine.
your arm, like are you wearing like long sleeves, like your outfit was?
Yeah.
I would say like the edge of your sleeve that was under, or was it under or over the leather bracer?
It was
brother?
over everything.
Okay, so it wouldn't have got ripped then. Okay, but you can see where like your hand is purple, and if you were to like look at your wrist, it would have like, it would be like pure red, like Indian burn red.
Oh, I'm like Deku from that hero show.
Yeah.
Copyright.
Copyright.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Once we're out back on the ground and a little bit farther away from the house where we can speak, I'm going to order the house to puke Pinocchio out onto the beach.
Got you. And did you say your concentration is 10 minutes long?
Yeah.
I would probably say by the time you guys start leaving the house, you would notice the silence ending. Like you would start to hear just the normal, natural sounds you would hear in the world come back, and you know, you're not mute anymore, not deaf. So you would notice the silence ending, and that's it.
You hear my
No.
groans.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hear my groans like, fuck.
And you hear his stomach growl. He's hungry. Yeah, my bad.
Be hungry.
You hungry? Chicken. I don't know if you guys ever played the old Gauntlet games, but when you
Yeah.
picked up the meat,
Chicken.
chicken. Thick. But anyway, yeah, the silence it fades out, and as the branch is putting you guys down, you don't hear any movement or any shift or change in coming from it within the house.
Huh. Maybe we're okay.
What's this? What am I holding? I'm still confused.
Oh, that's my dad.
Oh. Is he
Even
alive?
you, as someone who's not super intelligent, can very much tell that it is not my biological dad. As
I'm
one
just
is
gonna
fish,
nod.
one is bird.
I'm just gonna nod.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
asking questions.
Hey, you don't know who the mama is. You could have
Yeah.
you could have fish feet. You
That's
see
true.
feet.
That's
You're-
true.
You have scales under the feathers.
But like I said, once we walk away, I'm gonna order the house to puke Pinocchio out onto the beach.
Gotcha.
Kind of tilt a whirl, so that
He's
he
like-
kind of slumps out.
He's like one of those. He's like a crazy ball. He has like rotating
Yeah,
properly to
yeah.
get the ball to fall, to get Pinocchio to fall out.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything while he's over here orchestrating crazy ball?
Gorgeous. Hans went to town. I think he told me to tell you guys that.
Hey,
He left.
wait a minute before we continue,
he didn't want to
Jeremy.
wait for you.
Wait,
Do you want to
What-
wisdom roll that, or do you think Gore would remember that?
No, Gore would remember that.
Okay,
that one
gotcha.
he'd remember.
Oh,
that one,
so-
that one he would at least remember. Like,
quick question.
Gotcha.
When we went from where we were to where we went to the beach, I mean, was that a walk? Because I would pick up my hook shot now before we go to the beach.
Oh yeah.
No, his house-
I figured.
Yeah, it's pretty much on the beachfront. You remember that's his
Yeah, I
house
knew it was,
is like right.
nearby.
Yeah, it's like right there on the beach, and it's like right in the edge of the forest, looking straight onto the beach. Like he's got a nice little beach home, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I pick it up.
Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
Who's continuing?
Gore.
oh no,
he
I was just
uh,
saying that. What's it called? Yeah,
Yep.
Hans went into town. He didn't want to wait. He thought he didn't think Girov and Joshua could handle themselves. Apparently, I don't know. I think their muscles are strong enough.
They are very strong, but we do need to help them. But at the same time, I shouldn't have went alone. But George is with him. But yeah,
He'll be fine. He's got Girov with him.
I'm having Akira flashbacks of Joshua getting lightning blasted.
I look between them and I just go, we really gotta help them. I mean, you guys saw the vision. It's not good there. We need to go.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's see. Has Pinocchio crazy balled onto the beach?
Yeah, I would say he kind of cratered into the ground, like he's like half his body is stuck into the beach
Yeah, I figured.
from the weight. Yeah. And anything else you guys want to do while you're pretty settled right now? Anything y'all?
I'm going to look Delwyn in the eyes. All right. Either option A, we go there now. Option B, I try to fix up Pinocchio.
How long do you think that would take?
How long would I think that would take?
That
6 days. Oh.
I would say for you, it's kind of unknown. It could take a very long while because you haven't been sitting here studying Pinocchio. Now, there's one other person that might have a lot more knowledge of Pinocchio, and someone's holding him right now.
I'm gonna look at my dad and kind of like shika. Dad, are you okay? Dad.
No reaction. None at all.
Is he hurt?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Shit. Fuck if I know.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, I'll just keep Delwyn's arm fucked up. Just standing there with a limp ragdoll arm. Gore, fix that, man.
Fix who?
Delwyn,
What?
fix his arm.
No.
You fix it.
Hey Gore, can you put my arm back in place? It's definitely dislocated.
Aw, damn, we fucked up. We gotta go bald. Cuts it off.
Cuts off my arm so the rest of my body is free from it. But not the other way around.
That sounds okay.
You want to do that?
Gore will start to walk over.
I feel like now, Gore. I mean, you fight all the time. You break bones. You cut things. Surely you know how to, put a shoulder back in its socket, right?
Your shoulder too small.
All right. What if? Oh God. It's easier when my brother dislocated his shoulder years ago. All right, what if I get the angle and then you just kind of do the little bit of force that I need?
Maybe I could try.
I look immediately at you. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I mean, bones are just flesh machines. So, I mean, it could be too hard to put a thing in a socket, right?
After hearing that, I just walk away.
Where are you going? Get back!
I start running. No, okay, all right, yeah, Cogs, yeah, let's do this.
Hey,
Give me.
All right, so, yeah.
Okay. Could I argue instead of medicine, I use history? Because
I will let
maybe
you
have
do.
read anatomy books.
I will let you do a dex save for finesse to see if you know, like if you can just push it back in properly.
Okay, dex save.
Yeah, if you want to go that route.
All right, I am perfectly fine with that. I'll give you a 13. It's a modest amount. I'm no doctor. You're just a flesh machine.
Delwyn, as your buddy Cogs grabs your numb hand and your shoulder with his other hand,
Fling!
you fit.
Racist!
What did I say?
You said gnome!
When did I say a race?
What? I thought you said my gnome
Gnome
arm.
hand.
Wait, yeah, my gnome hand.
I said
What I thought you
numb.
said.
Numb hand.
Oh, I thought you said gnome.
Oh, you confused me. I was like, okay, now I can hear it though. But no, I said numb hand. My bad. Your numb hand. So you don't really feel it. You just see him grab it, and you see him grab it. Your shoulder's other as he kind of gives you like a nod of, you're ready. As he quickly kind of tries to pop it back in, and you feel a sharp pain and take 5 damage. and you just feel like it was no use. Like it did not help at all. Your arm, after he lets go, goes back to limp by your side, and a tear rolls down your eye.
Single tear.
Well, actually, hold on.
Yeah, roll Constitution.
Ooh.
You sucked
No
the tear
tear.
back in.
There's no tier. I'm using my entertainer background to be like, to shake it off. So I look at you, and clearly in my left eye, you could see that there was pain, but I have like a little bit of like a grin. My right eye is still like, wide open and good. My left eye though is twinging until I hit pain, and I just go, try again. I don't think it's there yet.
Yeah, like as soon as like the sharp pain hit, all you heard was like his mouth did not open. He just internally did like a yelp, and he played it off like a professional. It didn't hurt at all.
You got this. You got this. Good. Try again.
All right. I mean, the second time's the charm, right?
Yeah. It's almost in place. It's just not. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like bone on bone. I'm fine.
Fells 15 times and killed Delwyn.
Okay, so I'm going to grip his arm and be like, okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2. Holy shit! Pinocchio's getting back up!
And as soon as he's distracted, I slam his arm in.
All right. As you quickly look to see that Pinocchio is standing. No, just messing. You feel a. You know what? Actually, yeah, let me do a little. So, with
Very
a quick
private dice.
pinch, take four damage, and a jolt of pain shocks through your body. But you can feel as your arm has that feeling like if you slept on it, as it's starting to get like the tingly feeling back in it as your blood starts to flow through again. But you
I
did
just like turn. I turn to the right. I turn to the right, like away from Cogs, just like only with my head, and I go, fuck. Oh, that's feeling better.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, is that a good fuck or a bad fuck?
Huh?
Yeah, you got it. And then I sit down. I don't know why I was standing up during it, but now I'm sitting down.
If I had to do it a third time, I was gonna have you like lay on your back, and I was gonna like put my foot on your chest and just like.
Oh god.
I'm used to machine sockets, not flesh sockets. Okay.
Good job. You did it.
Thanks. Maybe I should be a doctor. Hey.
I give him a
Oh, right,
thumbs
my
up.
dad.
Yeah, I go back to trying to check my dad. He's okay.
But yeah, your dad.
Oh yeah, your dad's dead. Sorry.
Did you ever roll anything for him? Did you ever attack him?
No, you never told me medicine.
Yes.
Fish out of water.
Medicine
Yeah. He's
investigation.
dry.
But he was slippery when Core picked him up.
That was only on the outside. Look at his tongue. It falls apart. It turns into sand.
Flies down the hill.
You know what? I might regret this. I'm gonna use my lucky. Lucky.
Ooh.
That's not lucky.
That was.
Oh,
I mean, it could have been way worse.
That was.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. So as
And
you
luckily, I'm just checking. I'm just looking
Yeah.
at him.
as you inspect him as he lays there motionless, you don't see any sort of movement at all. He is completely still.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right. I'll cast a healing spell on him.
Oh, thanks, Cogs. Oh,
I was gonna get to you.
I lay down on my back. I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna close my eyes for the moment.
I go pat Delwyn on the back.
He rolls me over. Thank you, Gore.
You see the HP.
So as you put your hands on him to do like a big old, like a fucking defibrillators with your hands.
Yeah.
Got you. So you take your hands and you place them, I'd say like on his chest, or maybe one on his head, another one on his chest, something like that. And you start to say the healing words, healing words, spell, cure wounds, blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
It's just drum noises that I'm making with my mouth.
There you go. You watch as like a green aura comes out from your hands and kind of like hollows over him and wraps his body and then absorbs into his skin.
His moist, wet skin.
And as it lays there for a moment,
That's a Pinocchio? What the fuck?
I was wondering what the fuck that was too.
All we heard was.
oh no,
was
it's not
like
gonna let me do the
robotic.
noise. I did Rednall's voice,
Oh, okay.
but I don't think my mic's gonna let it through. It's gonna sound. All right, let's just imagine I'm doing this sound, and then Cogs, I'll tell you what he said.
I'm gonna go.
And he said, I was choking on air.
I'm glad you're okay. Oh my god, I was so worried. But there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Are you okay to stand?
He gives off some blubber blubber's back. And he says, I'm gonna lay here just for a moment. I feel kind of weird. I was working on that robot, and then all of a sudden a red flash happened, and that's all I remember.
So apparently it's like possessed by like a demon thing. So that's probably what that was. But we gotta fix it. I don't know how long it'll take. I have everything we need, more or less. So maybe.
If you want to give me the supplies, I can take a look. Maybe I can fix him.
Okay. Yeah, I hand him the steel. I hand him the everlasting flame, and then I kind of look at the house. I'm like,
You can probably get the glass from the house. As far as I know, we're going to move after this, which is why I got all of our personal effects and stuff. We're gonna go to Brixar. It's a big school.
Well, if you think about it, I have a furnace inside, and we live on a beach. I can probably craft the glass myself. Also, how do I grab the fireball? I don't like fire. I'm a fish.
I mean, I can hold it in my hand, right?
Yeah, he runs. Well, he doesn't run. Do you mind going inside and grabbing my oven mitts?
I probably grab them because that's
Oh.
probably something he cherishes. That's part of his tools. So I kind of like reach in my bag and hand.
He
it to
doesn't
him.
have like furnace working gloves. It's like pink heart oven mitts that he uses
Yeah.
while he's working on the furnace. Oh, thank you. And he takes the oven mitts, and then he grabs, he gestures, to hand over the orb.
Yeah, I hand over all the stuff that he needs.
All right, I will try to fix him. Also, why is the house standing?
Oh, yeah, so I think that whole creation stuff that I can do, I guess I can kind of make life, I guess.
He gives
takes a
off a smirk and a little grin at you. That's my boy.
Thanks, Dad.
I give him a hug.
I've missed you. You've been gone for 8 days.
It really has not been that long. I don't think it's even been 8 days. I think it's
I
less
lost
than a
track
week.
of time. I don't know how long I was out.
Not long, Dad. Not long. But we have to hurry. Whistle Leaf is under attack again.
I will see what I can do.
I'll help any way I can.
Do you guys look kind of hurt? Do you need to rest?
Rest?
The inflection in his voice, I turn and I look and I go, That's all I do. I just
You
go,
see what he does is he goes rest.
Yeah, some words aren't in his dictionary. He has to use English words.
No, those words are just set. They just sound like that in the Kautoa language.
And then he says,
He actually called me a piece of shit, though.
yeah, you heard Darwin, and then it just went back to noises.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Broken arm?
Stupid.
Why is Darwin crying like a baby? I'm just mad that he won his constitution, so. Hey, I'm just wondering, what is this giant bull man?
Oh, right. You haven't met him. This is Gore. Gore, this is Dad.
Good to
Yeah.
meet you. As you don't
Good to
have
meet you.
you don't have a clue what he just said.
Okay. Oh,
He said, "Nice to meet you."
I
Wait,
wave.
that makes perfect sense though if he actually understands.
Imagine he knows. That would be
He's
really
just-
funny for him to know Kautoa.
It's so dumb. He's just like, "Oh yeah, nice to meet you. Weather good."
And that's when you
Kautoa
notice
were really
Delwyn.
common 200 years ago.
When you look up Delwyn, you see the house is hand signaling you that you're cool. No sign
I use my
language.
left arm to give him a thumbs up because that's all
It's
I can
doing
really
it's
do.
doing gnarly rock out hands.
Don't you know sign language, Delwyn? Is that you? Common
know
sign
sign
language. Yeah, the house has sign language is that you're cool.
And I do you too. And I
And
ask him
the
if
house-
he's got ibuprofen.
The house blushes.
Oh, hey, I know sign language too.
Oh. It says, you're cool also. All it
I
says.
sign back you too. But yeah. Were you gonna say something?
Me?
Oh, right. Rest. When you say rest, out of character, do you mean actual 8-hour long rest, or are we talking oh, you have a long rest because you rested, but due to everything going on, it's not 8 hours?
Last time I checked in the rule books, long rest is 8 hours.
I asked the house if they've got any sensu beans.
Do you have any long rest potion?
You watch as it tries to shakes around and it's trying to get something to fall out, and you hear a and a can rolls out and it catches it and it brings it down to you, and it's just a can of bush baked beans.
I take it. That's
Ah,
mine
hell
now.
yeah, beans.
Oh, it's like spinach for Popeye. That's what beans do for me.
Yeah, that is a flamethrower with his ass next fight. All right. So yeah, I mean, son, I cannot work on Pinocchio unless you bring the house back to the ground.
Right. I kind of clap my hands and have the house de alive.
So it sits. It
It
kind of
like sits back down and
Good house dog.
goes right
Yeah.
back to how it was before alived.
yeah, it's like a monster house. It just kind of and it just everything sucks back in, like its arms kind of morph back into the walls, and then it looks like nothing has changed. Like it looks back to normal. Thank you, son. I'm gonna need help moving Pinocchio to the workshop on the backside of the house in the little room. Which honestly, if you get to the front door, it also leads there too, but the door's bigger on the back.
I suppose we'll all help
Got you.
move Pinocchio.
I don't know if
Alright.
I'm gonna be much help.
You can use your good arm. You're super strong, remember?
That is true.
All
You're
right.
welcome.
Give me a group strength check, guys. Everybody on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Oh my. My.
Oh my. Gorgeous picks him up by himself.
We need a crit sound for you, Gore, so I can know when you roll a crit. Everyone else has one, I believe.
But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. So, yeah, Cogs, you and your dad are the first two over there, and you both start lifting it, realizing that you guys are just not going to be of use. And
Like to think that
Delwyn,
me and him went over there and started digging him out of the sand at least.
yeah, not with that check, buddy. You're not useful.
Wah.
Your dad maybe did that. So you guys all walk over there. You and your dad trying to lift him. Delwyn, seeing you guys struggling, tries to chip in. But
I
then
make it
Gore,
look like I'm lifting
Yeah.
it with one arm.
yeah, when he starts lifting it, you hear him like a little creak in the Pinocchio.
No, I'm only using my right arm.
Oh,
But I look like I'm like holding, like a waiter has like a big tray.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Nice. And then seeing all of that, Gore walks over and kind of just picks him up, like he wraps his arms around him and gives him like a bear hug, and has to awkwardly, when you pick up something that's really big, like a refrigerator or something, and you have to awkwardly like do like a foot shuffle where you can only move your feet like an inch forward each step.
Yeah.
He's doing one of those. Because if he puts him out more, he's just gonna hit his legs on Pinocchio's pointy ass feet. You don't want to hurt shins.
That tracks.
All right, and I would say with that, you guys don't even feel like you're like, he basically picked you guys up too with that. Like you could,
We're hover hands.
yeah. I'm gonna go meet him in the back as he like kind of starts leading the way, and he's like pointing like where he wants him, and I would say you guys successfully get Pinocchio where Rednoff wants him, and he puts on some nice big goggles. That's how you know he's about to get in work mode.
I put my gas mask on. I crack my feathers.
Son, and he puts his hand on your shoulder. I got this. You need rest. You look dire.
I am pretty hurt, but we gotta hurry. The village is being attacked, and
Son, what happened to your neck? All your feathers are crumbled.
I kind of try to like floof him back up.
I was getting choked out by that demon thing. It tried to kill me. It almost did, actually.
You're stressing me out.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You know, I've always taught you good manners. Make our guest at home. I have a can of bush beans inside.
Right.
I start reorganizing the furniture that's been shuffled and slid around, and encouraging everybody to like sit here.
And that's-
stumble in with the can of beans already opened.
And during that, you just hear a lot of sounds coming from where Pinocchio is. You hear like sawing, and then you hear like a jackhammer, and then you just hear like a old jalopy horn for no reason. And yeah, as you guys are sitting and waiting, I would say you are in a comfortable situation at this current moment, but I know the situation is dire. So do what you need to do. And I would say it is also pretty late at night. I mean, when you guys fought at Barixer, it was turning dark and it was about to be nighttime. And now it is pretty much, I would say if I had to put a time on it, it's around 9 to 10 p.m. Well, yeah, because Brickshire was not that far of a drive on a dragon. So it's pitch black out, except for the nice beach. And I also messed up earlier because I said the light was coming through for Delwyn, but it will say it's moonlight.
Yeah. Moonlight.
My whole
Moonlight.
version.
Yeah, I know. You just have to hue shift it from an orange to like a bluish white.
Yeah.
That's the whole scene got just hue shifted. Yeah, sounds like Cog's about to go to sleep in real life.
Yeah.
No.
Was that not you?
I would never. No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I knew it. All right. What would my players like to do here? I would say
I
this
guess
would-
we have to rest.
You don't. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can start
I mean-
walking.
Yeah, because I mean, we could theoretically
Mm-hmm.
we could short rest, and hopefully, maybe Pinocchio would be done by the end of the short rest. I mean, we just can't sit here for hours on end, and pawns could die.
They all could be dead.
They all could be
They'll
dead.
be okay.
They could already
They're
be
strong.
They could have died already. It's just
I mean, honestly, because what do we get with a short rest? It's just healing, right?
it would just be healing,
Bro, I'm
which
ready to
sucks.
go. I'm ready to freaking go. We gotta save the town again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jeremy, what do you think? Short
I'm-
rest.
So this doesn't matter to me because I'm a barbarian.
That is true. You don't need long rests. You're completely fine with a short rest.
Yes, I am. So that's why I'm just like,
And then
Well, so also though, with
Gore
like
doesn't have much
desires,
attachment
right? You're mostly attached to cogs,
yeah.
whereas, I mean, like I'm friends with you. Well, obviously more so cogs than Gore, because of all the trauma he's causing people I like. But I obviously Pons and I feel like we're good friends now, but also like I wanted to go there. So I think I'm going to just like be like, guys, I'm gonna just go to say to you guys like, look, I think I feel like I have to go there. If I feel like I'm being pulled and I can't sit here. If you guys want to, I stay. I won't think any less of you. I understand. And I I look at Cogs. I'm like, you got fucked up today. I totally understand if you need to take a moment.
Oggs is gonna kind of sigh. His head's gonna tilt. He's gonna kind of stroke the bottom of his beak. No, you're right. We need to go. It's bad. I don't know how much we could do. How much I could do in my current state.
Listen,
But-
can you at least heal yourself, Birdman? You don't look okay.
I could, but even then, if I do that, that's the least I could do to protect you guys, and I'll be fine.
Here.
We need to go.
Take this. And I hand him the half-eaten can of beans that I definitely didn't eat, even though it is a little bit around my lips.
I'm gonna take the half-eaten can of beans. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at you, and I'm gonna pull you in for a hug.
Oh,
I'm gonna pat you on the back.
Now, just a reminder, guys. You do not have a dragon. It is a bit of a trot to get back to Whistleaf on foot. Now, your dad does have that slow ass car thing you have.
I was just about to say, who said we were going on foot?
It's not much. Well, it's not really any faster than on foot at the slowest pace. But I would allow, if you guys did the car, for two of you to get a short rest at least, while one person operates the vehicle.
we both look at Gore.
Trust me to drive a vehicle.
Oh, I forgot. This is kind of like a golf cart, right? If I remember.
I'm just saying.
I believe it was like a big 3-wheel motorcycle looking thing, but it was really fucking slow.
Yeah, it's like
It's
walking speed.
It's really
That's
slow.
epic.
Also, there's no way Gore is driving this. There is no realm
Yeah.
which Gore is driving a vehicle.
He's gonna be going 3 miles an hour and crash into a tree.
Explode like nuclear explosion.
You know how like Butters sits on a toilet to go poop, like because he got the little shelf. Like that's what I imagine
He's
Gore trying to do. He sits on
reverse
it
the whole
backwards. All right, yeah, I can drive it. That's fine.
I'm just being
But-
realistic here.
So I would say if you guys take the car, it would be slightly slower, but two of you can take a short rest. But if you go on foot, you would get there faster.
Um,
How much faster?
So
what miles
About-
per
no.
hour would you say your vehicle goes? Yeah.
I have a small question.
Yes.
So back when we got all that loot from Tyrell Bauer, I
Mhm.
got a schematics book.
Yes.
We never discussed what that exactly does for me.
You're right, and that is my problem. But I was planning on it kind of giving you, it was really gonna be like a team effort thing where like if you could think of cool shit to build, but that you know kind of fits the realm of a book, like a blueprint book. I was gonna make the components that you would need to make it. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. We didn't ever get to that. That was my fault.
Could you? How could you?
No, you're good. You're good. Because I had a thought of maybe I could use it as sort of like blueprints to kind of guide, like my performance of creation to create more like complex things.
That is kind of what I was gonna say too, like an upgrade to what you can build, but
Yeah, instead of it being a like single item, I can make more like complex machinery.
You know, have we? You guys haven't long rested since you have that, right?
We haven't long
No.
Since
You haven't
we
long
leveled.
rested in. I mean, you haven't long rested since Bower Tower. You guys have been on
Yeah.
yeah.
I
so-
mean, yeah, we haven't. When
I
was the
would-
last time?
yeah, it was before the tower.
I think
Because
it
I
was-
would say for that book, I would like it to give you the upgrade thing, but I would also say you would probably need to spend time during rest or something to study the book.
Yeah, because we haven't had a long rest since I
You
got there,
haven't-
because we
yeah.
long rested on the way back from the hag in the cart ride,
Yeah.
I believe. God. In that case. I mean, I'd say we I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because on one hand, taking the car or the automated wagon would be a little slower, but that would also give us a heal, or at least it would give either me and Gore or Delwyn and Gore a heal.
Yeah.
But walking, I mean, can I? Since we're just kind of in a safe space, can I ask how y'all's health is be looking?
Half.
I'm okay.
37.
So you're. Whoa! We don't want to hear exact numbers. So you're. If you're half, you're bloodied.
Yeah.
But I'm
Gore's a bit
okay.
hurt. Gore's a bit hurt.
You got a big
I-
chunk of those nipple missing from where that harpoon hit him earlier with the hook shot.
Yeah, so I have to say we take the automated wagon.
Yeah, I mean I could drive it. That's fine.
Yeah, because I mean, I would say about 3/4. Because I used a healing spell on me earlier,
Yeah.
so I'm fine, I think.
Well, I mean if you're fine, then maybe we don't need to take it. But probably do need to get there.
Yeah, we need to get there fast, quicker.
All right. What's the decision, players?
Let's freaking just go on foot.
Yeah, we'll walk, and I will use a healing spell on Gore.
All right.
You give him a pat on his nip.
You pat your nip, and it reforms shape. It like does like it pops back out.
You heal for 17.
Nice, big hill.
Mhm.
All right.
Much appreciated.
Yes.
And as you guys are walking, is that what you're wanting to do?
Yeah, and I let my dad know, like, hey, if you fix Pinocchio and he seems, If he seems evil, try not to die. If he seems like a cool dude, send him our way.
I'll try to send him your way. I don't know if he'll know my language, but I'll try. Maybe I'll come along too.
Yeah. You go with him. You lead him along. Here.
I take out a piece of paper and my quill, and I write down instructions like, "Hey, we friends, go here, please. Thank you," in really elegant handwriting.
Wow, it looks like chicken scratch. Okay, he takes it and he salutes you, and then you see a tear come out of his eye, and then he quickly goes in for a hug.
I give him a hug back.
I love you, Dad. Well, I'll see you again.
I love you, son. And do me a favor. Don't die.
I'll try. You do the same.
And I salute him, and then we head out.
Before you guys head out, he hugs Delwyn too. And you hear Delwyn
like,
just a
smile on
lot
me.
of blah, 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 blah. Keep my boy alive, is what he said. And then he does the same to Gore, except he says, keep this guy alive so he can keep my boy alive.
Or not.
No one knows what was said, but it's more about
like
the
I was
message.
I like to think that since the only translation Gore had was "nice to meet you," he thinks that he's only saying "nice to meet you" over and over.
Yep, that tracks.
I like to imagine when you guys were eating that Gore had that human arm with feathers on it because he thought it was like a chicken leg or something.
Chicken.
Chicken. Tastes like human. Weird.
Tastes like chicken.
All right. Yeah, and as you watch as your dad walks back towards the house, in the pretty much the only light source in the whole entire beachfront, except for down the opposite direction of Whistlereef, you can see where the Katoa's, like the little village sits a little bit in the distance. But other than that, looking the other direction towards Whistlereef, it is a pitch darkness, and you can see that it's gonna be a long trot. It's a long walk.
Yeah, we'll be trotting. I'm gonna be trotting. I'm not like casual walking. I'm like walking with purpose. Porpoise.
Yeah. And I will say that can be the end of this session.
Ooh.
Now,
I'm done.
I have questions for you guys.
Okay.
I believe this was expected a couple of days ago that I might be available this Sunday. If you guys wanted to do anything this Sunday. But if not, I understand. It's pretty sudden.
I mean,
But the option is there.
I'm not doing anything because I never do anything for holidays. But
It's a holiday?
Easter, isn't it?
No, I fucked up last week. I was trying to say if we played this week, it would put my 2 weeks off, and then we would end up playing on Easter, which was not going to happen. So if we didn't play last week, it was basically going to be like, or if we didn't play this week, it was going to be like a 3-week gap, which was going to suck, but that was my bad.
So it's not Easter.
Yeah.
On the 20. This is the 22nd.
Yeah.
I am good for it.
You're good for him?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. What about you, Jeremy?
I don't have a life, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh yeah. All right.
yeah, I mean, now, here's the next question. Because I was only planning on 2 more sessions before we gave it to John, would y'all want me to end it here, or would y'all want to just do 2 more sessions do one this upcoming Sunday and then do one 2 weeks from that? like stay on the same schedule, or would you guys just like to take like a little vacation before we get into John sessions?
Well, and I'm down for whatever, but like with this next session, well, because I remember you were always saying like, oh, you know, probably need like 2 sessions. Would the next session, could you consider that the second session? Like,
That's what
is
I'm
it your
saying.
breaking point after?
I already have it. You know, I know what is, you know, I have what I have in my head, and I could wrap it up this Sunday if needed.
Well, it's what would you like to do? Because one, for this, and I asked this for 2 reasons. Because one, I'm not trying to make you stop short because I'm
Yeah.
No,
we're all
no,
having a
no.
blast
This
anyway. And
this session
it's up to
we
you.
just played was part of those 2 sessions. This was the beginning
Okay.
of the end.
Okay.
The next session would have been the last. That's what I'm saying. Do you guys
Mhm.
want me to, like, I can end it this Sunday is what I'm saying, and then we can take like a 3-week break basically until April, where your sessions are going to start, unless you wanted to start early, but I don't want to make you do that because we already had this kind of planned out. Or would you want me like kind of add more content and make 2 more episodes, like 2 more sessions?
Easter Sunday is the 5th, right? Of April?
Yeah,
Maybe I should.
it is.
Okay.
It is. Yeah.
So, excuse me. Oh my gosh. So if we do your session in 2 days on the 22nd,
Yeah.
obviously we won't be able to do Easter Sunday.
No. If we did this upcoming Sunday, we would have stayed on our original schedule, which means we'd play the next Sunday also. Because originally we
29th.
would have played this Sunday, and then this upcoming Sunday we wouldn't have played, then we would have played the next Sunday. But because I'm free this Sunday, we can do this Sunday and the next Sunday.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's never happened, knock on wood, and I hope it never happens, but because I'm on call every 2 weeks,
Yeah.
I'm not on call this Sunday, but the next
Okay.
Sunday I'm on call. So if I start a campaign, the only downside is that if I get a call, I would feel extra worse because I'm the DM.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, I can
Because
go
then
eat food. I'm fat.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, it could, yeah. Sometimes it could be like an hour or 2, but usually it doesn't take that long. Anyway,
Yeah.
I just wanted to get that out there. So I'm on call. Like, we'll basically be playing D&D on my rotation until I take another vacation, I think. But anyway, I think I could get enough definitely for the 29th. I could definitely do a first session.
I was gonna
The
say,
issue-
like,
not the
this-
issue is then it's up to, you know, Jeremy to make his character, Darren to make his character. I need a bit more, you know, I need
Yeah.
to obviously do some work before then. But is that, like, Jeremy, would you be able to make a character by then? Because I know you said you were
I
originally
would think
waiting.
so. Realistically, I would probably shoot like. So, it's your. So when is Easter? Just so I know.
The 5th.
Okay. So
So that would be in 3 weeks.
So I technically can have it done. It's more, I think it might be rushed as well from Darren's side, and for you, John,
Yeah.
like that would be cramming in the week. Like we could do it. It's just I feel it would be cramming it in.
Because I basically have the first session already nailed down. It's just implementing everyone's stuff. Now, something to note though is that I don't need your full backstory. I just need a little bit to get you where you're going. That's it.
We could, if you would want to do something like this, you could do this upcoming one as a true session 0, where we discuss each other's characters out of D&D, and we fully figure out if this is what we want to play, you tell us exactly, kind of what you sent us. You explain to us exactly how this world operates, just so we know what we're going into. Basically, so when we start, we perfectly know the world that we're in, and then you can make session 1 these episodes where you introduce us and you do like the little, because usually a session 0,
It would be the game. It would
Yeah,
be
'cause-
like the actual game.
usually a session 0 is not important. Like it is, it's us just working. It's just us coming together and making, we're understanding each other's characters. So when we start, Jeremy doesn't have to be like, well, I'm a flying pig with 3 heads, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I would already know this. I would already know he's a flying pig with 3 heads. So we can just get straight into your story when session 1 comes. Like, if that makes sense.
No, I get that. I mean, no matter what session 1 is, I guess we could do it in session 0.
Because it's like
So, but-
session 0 is basically, it's not a true episode, but the way you were wanting to do your session 0 sounds very important information. Like it sounds like it is good enough information to be a true episode.
It would basically be episode 1.
Yeah.
But so also I think because if we do get Darren, it'll be good for him to see this in a non-super serious starter, so he can.
That is
like,
also
understand-
true.
And
So
we
he can
can help
Understand
him.
it.
I mean, he
Yeah.
could usually in session 0s, people even tend to make their characters with the help of other players. So if he doesn't have his character by then, we can fully, sit down with him and we can tell him what this ability does or why it would make sense to go that, and, just explain to him stuff.
Yeah, that's what I feel
And-
he needs.
Or if you don't have your character fully fleshed out, like fully done, we can get the dust off the cobwebs, and get our characters fully refined
Yeah, get
Before-
the gears turning.
before the actual first cool session with John. And in that way, after session 0, there's basically no crazy alternations to the character. So that gives John 2 weeks to not have to worry about us being like mainly me. Hey John, I'm making my guy cool again.
My guy's got a forehead this size. Texas now. So I think that's great. I think for Darren, I mean, I'm gonna talk to him ahead of time anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm actually gonna try to get him in. He has an account already,
No, he hasn't been in the app yet, but that was
and that's fine.
But
You talking about
we got
Foundry?
him to be like, but I got
Oh.
him to at least narrow down his class into something he'd be interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to talk. I mean, usually he is around.
I'm gonna switch it to your game, John.
Yeah, no worries. Usually he is around during the weekend. So this weekend I'm gonna talk to him, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna go through character creation with him at least, and like a little bit of Foundry, because
Yeah.
if there's one thing I understand with Foundry off the bat is how to be a player, in the sense that I kind of know how to make. I know how to make the sheet.
Yeah.
I know how to
Yeah, no.
roll. We're doing the 6, the 6 rolls. What is it? 6 rolls. Remove the
You roll 4d6, remove the smallest number.
yeah.
6
4d6
times.
smallest number 6 times.
And if you need to, you can just scroll back up in the chat and you can see our old previous ones, and then you can click like the little drop down so you can see exactly what we were rolling.
True.
Like, so you know what
Open it back up.
you need to do. But yeah, I have it on your game now because I don't really need it right now anyway.
But
And
but no, with him, yeah. So
But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, my goal is to at least get Darren in a very okay direction before session 0. That way, when we do have session 0, if he wants to make major changes, it's fine. It's easier for him to make major changes than 4 people making major changes.
Yeah.
he's
There's some people even like to do a practice combat scenario in session 0s just so they see if they think they're gonna like their character. Like, and you could do that.
Which we could do. That's
yeah,
fine.
for
it would be completely like
That's what I'm
not
saying.
canon,
It
like,
doesn't
be
exist.
vague.
Yeah, it's literally like practice tool. Like we're in the training room at,
Yeah.
if you wanted to do that.
Oh.
Also,
Down left, right.
if you want to hop on here, I can just tell you how to upload files real quick. Just so if you want to upload pictures of your feet for the background, you can do that.
That's actually what I really need to do.
Sick nasty. Sick.
It's kind of weird how he knew.
But yeah, no,
Uh,
because pretty much it's just gonna be finalizing that. Yeah, I have ideas for what I'm gonna do exactly. Darren's class just changed it slightly, so
What about my
and that's
class?
fine.
yeah, no, but you're
Sorry, go ahead.
we might chat over the weekend too on it too. I might give you one or two things to once because I'm gonna reread the world stuff you sent. And try to make something a bit closer to that.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys, what is Darren even awake?
No, I think he went to sleep. He was playing Diana for a bit.
True.
That would put anyone to sleep. Let's be real.
Well,
I'm
so
just kidding.
I mean, it's because I remember, with everything we were, everyone's kind of cool with staying up a little late. Not saying I want to do like a true session 0 right now, obviously not. But like, if I can get Darren in here, he's definitely he's online right now. If I can get Darren in here just to talk,
Yeah.
he's offline right now.
Yeah.
Just went offline.
He heard you.
Who is fucking spilling the secret?
Run, run, Darren, run!
You're all dead now. Are we still streaming?
Yeah, we are.
That's
Oh!
fucking why. Oh my god.
There you go.
That is
Cringe.
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
He was watching it in the bed. He's like, oh, disconnect.
I don't want to do this.
Go, run.
Yeah.
Well, we don't need him for this. But if you guys have any questions for me right now, I can address them now. It's gonna be 10 times easier.
How do you feel about 2 clerics?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming now.
That's not even for me. That's for you guys.
Good night, everybody in the streaming world. Bye bye.
I
Bye.
stream.
Bye-bye.
I stream.
Okay.
I kind of forgot that we just didn't